the batters from the Leeward Islands. Andrew moves on to 48. Andrew moves on to 48, and he'll be looking for his first half century for the tournament. And if he gets there, he's going to attempt to restart and push on to the triple figure. Vincent once more. Good delivery, well pitched up on about the middle and off, and coming behind it solidly once more. Andrew pushes it on the short mid-on. The end of the first over. Your thoughts so far, Kenroy?
Well, a good steady over there by Vincent, bowling wicket to wicket, but the batters really look like they're up for it today. They have played some very positive shots to start, and they are middling the ball already, Raxel. It's a very good batting surface, so the bowlers have to be here or there. They cannot be too full, they cannot be too short. If not, if they are too full or too short, they would be punished. The outfield is a little bit heavy, but they would continue to score the Leeward Islanders.
Beautiful morning here in Park Hill. Wasn't able to get any bananas or plantains or breadfruit yesterday, so I'm hoping I could get a few on my way down this afternoon.
You can speak for yourself. I don't know about that. I had my share.
You had your share, okay. So Thorn is going to take up the attacker from the road ender for Guyana. Yesterday a lot of pace, but again, as we said, those lengths and lines could have improved a little bit, and so let's see if he works with that. We want to say good morning to our viewers up there in the Leeward Islands, down in Guyana, and our neutral viewers who may just be enjoying the commentary and the pictures coming out of Park Hill. We are here on the windward side of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Listen, this is the gem of the Antilles. If you haven't been here, half your life's gone. Top is Inter Edward. This is pitched up outside the off stump. It looks as if it came back. Thorn is asking Edward if you knew anything about that one. From Thorn's vantage point, his body language said that seems as if it just missed the off stump. Remember, again, we are bringing coverage from a square of the wicket, so would be a little difficult for us to be precise in terms of calling those ones.
Well, a good start there by Thorn. It was pitched just on the off stump, and he came back a long way. The wicketkeeper went to the leg stump, and he put his hand on his head and said, "Wow, that missed the stump by a quarter vanish." So a good delivery to start there by Thorn. That is what he's asked to be doing today, really putting the pressure on the batsman from the beginning.
This is a good delivery, short rising, but angled down the leg side. You would want those to be actually starting just about off stump coming into the batsman, so he has to play. And these are not tall batsmen by any means, and so getting this right would be required by Thorn. West Indies on the 19 batsman, youngster, a big strapping youngster as well. Gave us a few words of encouragement this morning, as he seemed to have looked back at some of the commentary last evening. Thorn again comes into Edward, and this is outside the off stump, and no ball called by the umpire. Spilled there by wicketkeeper Caesar, and so they're going to come through for a run. So 2 more to the total, moving the Leewards up to 125, 125 for 4. Thorn is going to have to get it right very early this morning, because we saw after the early parts of the innings for the Leeward Islands yesterday, it was almost easy going, and so it's going to be important this opening spell between Thorn and Vincent. Kenroy.
Yeah, I think Thorn is trying to bowl a little bit too full. A little too full here to the batters. He needs to pull back his length a little bit just in the uncertainty area where he have 2 slips, a gully, a backward point, and a short extra cover. He needs to bring it in that area with his pace.
Good quick single taken there. It was actually Andrew on strike. So Andrew moves to 49, inching closer, ever closer to that first half century. 126 for 4, and continuing to push on here, the Leeward Islands. So starting on 46 this morning, he's moved on to 49. Edward is on 26, just adding 1. He comes back into strike, and there is some gestures coming down from one of our spectators. Thorn has him bowled! Oh my word! That pitched and he had no time to come down it. Edward has lost his off stump. It's back there, it's bent, and Thorn has definitely started the way the Guyanese would like him to start this morning.
Yes, good delivery, just in the uncertain area, and he went back with the pace of Thorn, and it ricocheted and it racked back the off stump. And Leeward Islands have lost their first wicket this morning. A really good delivery from Thorn, pushing back the off stump. And Edwards have to come back to the pavilion after playing a good innings yesterday, starting this morning, but didn't get off.
Well, this is what the doctor would have ordered, and there's so many doctors down in Guyana. I'm not sure which one they would have asked to have some words with the players this morning or even last evening, but definitely on the spot where he should have been bowling yesterday more consistently. Today he was on the money and has dislodged Edward. He's walking back disconsolately. Not happy obviously with being dismissed, but this is the nature of the game. Palmer replaces him, and a big strapping young man. He has been given a promotion, I believe, in the batting order, if my memory serves me right, from their first game against the Windwards. So it's Palmer who is going to face up to his colleague as it relates to fast bowling counterpart. Palmer fast bowler himself.
Well, he has to deal with the pace this morning. He's a big lad. And he's a big lad here. Thorn is a big lad. He's a big lad. There's a red ball, 5.5 ounces between both of them. Who would do the best of negotiating that, dealing with that?
5.5 ounces feel heavier than that when it hits the bat. It's Palmer facing up from that is Thorn, and pitched up outside the off stump, and Palmer goes into a drive. It's beaten outside the off stump, doesn't make contact, and seems as if Palmer has come to fight fire with fire.
Well, the first shot from Palmer is a drive outside the off stump to a wide delivery, as his colleagues showed from the dugout. It's the first ball, you're driving outside the off stump. So Palmer's shown his intentions very early that he didn't come here to play around. He came to have a go. When the ball is in his half, he's going to have a go.
126 for 5. The Leewards have lost Nathan Edwards so far this morning. Thorn is going down the leg side, straying once more, and spilled again by Caesar, but just in front of him this time as the over comes to an end. And still thereabout. Thorn could still be a little bit more consistent on the stumps, but when he picked up the wicket of Nathan Edward.
Yes, I'm using the right word there, consistency. He has to be a little bit more consistent. He has to bowl the ball in that era. In that era of uncertainty, just on the off stump, really. When he could get some more success for Guyana. That is what Guyana wants here this morning, to get some early wicket. They started with a good one. They got the wicket of Edwards, and now they have brought Palmer to the wicket. Leeward Islands 126, 126 for 3. So a good start for the Guyanese, and the man who's been carrying the mantle, Andrews, has been there since yesterday. He has 49. Drives that one to short extra cover, hitting the lower part of the bat there, not timing it properly. So you see, like he's having a little bit of a problem timing the ball here this morning on the surface.
He'll get it right along he stays there. Better for him. The Antiguan-born Andrew, he has for his partner the Catition in Palmer, all together today, representing the Leeward Islands, who have come out very, very strongly in this on the 19 tournament. Vincent comes from the center end. It's a ball to Andrew. Andrew tickles this one. He's going to go through a single. Oh! That was a good attempt, a really good attempt. But guess what? Andrew has made his half century with a really, really streaky run there. He was supported by Palmer, but a half century for Joel Andrew.
Well played to Andrews, but I tell you, if that ball had hit the stumps Palmer would have been walking back to the pavilion. But well played to Andrews. He played patiently. He got his half century this morning. And congratulations to him. Leeward Islands 127 now for 3. But Raxel Judd, a close call there for Palmer.
Definitely. It was Yearwood trying to effect a run out from square of the wicket. Vincent comes up now to Palmer outside the off stump. Pitched up outside the off stump, and Palmer leaves it. And all of Antigua will be happy this morning for Nathan Andrew as he moved on from his 46 overnight, where he played really well yesterday afternoon. And not sure if he just wanted to get the 50 and then get back into some confident stroke play as we saw yesterday. But he has 50 and he must be pleased with that. The Leewards will be pleased with that for sure. Palmer would have ideas of partnering with him and pushing the Leewards lead a little further. Vincent with other ideas. This was a good delivery, pitched up on the off stump, and Palmer comes forward, and defensively he kept that one out. Palmer would have played in the under-17 tournament as well, about a month ago in Trinidad and Tobago for the Leewards, Kenroy.
Well, it's a trend you have seen in the tournament so far that most of the teams have at least 6 to 7 under 17 players who are in this under 19 squad, and it says a lot for the cricket. You know, the Windward Islands are the team who won that tournament. They're not doing so well in this tournament so far, but the other teams have included those players and they are doing well in these tournaments. Good
this
delivery.
One is, a good delivery, keeping a little low, a touch low, and beaten as he tried to play down the line, outside the off stump, having a little difficulty gathering there again was Caesar. But Vincent looking the part this morning, trying to bowl in those areas, the corridor of uncertainty as we would call it. The batsmen not having their way as they would have liked. And this is what the first hour of today is going to definitely offer us. Vincent again to Palmer. Palmer drives into the covers. He's caught, drove in the air, and accepting a catch there. Easy catch, straight to him. He didn't have to move left or right. And Kenroy, I know a man of his power, it should have been looking to hit my Jeep on the cover boundary over there. Yeah, so this is definitely a setback for Leeward Islands, but the Guyanese have definitely come back this morning, and they're bowling in better areas, asking questions. That one could have been dealt with differently in all estimation, but again, you have to put the ball away, even if it's offered up to you as a bad delivery. Not a bad delivery, in drivable length, and this time he drove it right to the man of short cover, and he lost his wicket, so the Guyana has had the better of this morning's proceedings, definitely pegging back the Leeward Islands, who will be looking to push on. So Harris is the new batsman. Harris joins Joel Andrew. Joel Andrew, the only one who have stood up very, very strong so far. He had a good partnership with Edward, who made 26, and we also had a 25 from Malik Walsh. But since this morning's proceedings, it's been tough going. 2 wickets for the addition of just about 8 runs. So Guyana is definitely on top. Torn is going to have another bowl here, Kenroy.
Thorn just needs to be consistent. He needs to hit that ball just on the off stump, just on the 4th stump, bowling to Andrews. I think he may have a go outside the off stump. He's been batting. He's got his half century, so he may be looking to be a little bit more explosive.
On to Andrew, whips it off the pads neatly through mid-wicket. He's going to get 1. They're looking for a second. They turn now in the approved fashion, facing the ball. And they can't have a second, however. So Andrew moves for 51. And they score 128 for 6. 128 for 6. Struggling this morning a bit, the Leeward Islands. They would be looking to push on, but the Guyanese have done their homework. and they have come back very strongly this morning. Bright sunlight at the Park Hill playing field. We see that little valley where it offers us a view of the sea in the distance. Torn this time to Harris. Harris gets one that's pitching outside the off stump and going further away. Took neatly there with Caesar. So with some pace again, generating a good bit of pace off the surface here, Thorn. I would prefer to see 4 or 5 of these deliveries on the stump making the batsman play, Kenroy.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get a little bit too full, as I said earlier. The length that he bowled and he got his wicket, excellent he should be bowling. But something that was noticeable in the last over is that Thorn, he moved from fine leg to mid-on to have a conversation with Vincent.
Aborts his run as he is asked to do once he's not comfortable.
Yes,
probably having some ideas from Vincent as it relates to what they want to do this morning.
Right, so he left from fine leg and went up to mid-on and had a conversation with Vincent in that set over, and Vincent picked up the wicket of Palmer. So they really have a plan, so he went and spoke to him and probably did what he asked, and he got some results. So Guyana definitely have a plan this morning. Yeah, bowling within the area, within a nice area, but just a little lack of consistency is the issue here.
Full toss and getting behind it is Harris. He's a tall man as well. He's a spinner. This time full face of the vertical bat coming and pushing it on the offside. No run, no addition to the total. So he has 2 slips. Man coming in from Gully who is having some conversation with Harris. What are you here to do? This is you guys don't want to bat too long today. He goes back to his position, the Gully fielder, as Torn turns again from the road end into Harris once more. Short outside the off, some no ball called by umpire right, and again Torn transgressing the past that front line, something that we normally see from our big fast bowlers in the Caribbean.
Yes, just overstepping there and called by the umpire. So he's infringing on that front line. He needs to have a look at that. He doesn't want to be bowling extra deliveries in a situation like this where he have to bowl a pretty long spell for Guyana. So he has to be very careful as to how he go about doing what he's doing. Again.
This one again, overstepping here is Torn. He needs to get this right. In the golden old days, when you pick up that call early, you throw the kitchen sink at that ball, Kenroy.
Well, he had some pace on it as well. That was pitched up outside the off stump and carried nicely to the wicket keeper. But he has to really look at his run, look at those extra deliveries he's bowling. He has a long spell. He has to conserve his energy. And bowling 2 and 3 no balls per over would really have its effects on you during the day's play.
This one again outside the off stump and going further away, not troubling the batsman, not asking the batsman to play. And this is what our view is that he should be making the batsman play a little bit more as he comes in from a very long run and he exerts all of that energy and trying to make sure that he delivers something proper, Kenroy.
Well, you're looking for wickets and you need to get wickets, so you have to bowl wickets to wicket. If you're not doing that, the ball outside the off stump is just a free ball and the batters really don't have to play at it. So you have to put the pressure on the batter.
Again, outside the off stump. This seems to be a little closer, but Harris contented knowing where his off stump is, what he needs to play from, what he doesn't, and this is going to be good. He is also having some discussion with Andrew, is guiding him as it relates to the number of deliveries remaining. So here to stay, it seems, Harris. He needs a partner, Andrew, to carry this total as far as they possibly can, so that the Leewards can have a healthy first innings lead. And their bowlers have had a good rest because they didn't have a very long spell in the field yesterday. Torn will have other ideas, trying to dislodge Harris. This one again outside the awesome, another no ball, and so has to get this right. Is torn. The score moves up to 131, 131, 131 for 6, inching up the lead to about 60. Just about 58 at this stage. You'll be looking for at least 100 lead here, Kenroy, to give your bowlers that opportunity to express themselves when they do get back into the field, Leeward Islands.
Well, 100 lead is a big lead in this game after bowling out Guyana for 73. That would play mentally on their minds.
This one is outside the off some once more and dying just before the keeper. Caesar doesn't get collected. Fielders are not happy, but they're gonna concede a bye, so the total moves on to 132 for 6. A little scrappy in the field as it relates to what we've seen so far. No chances have gone down, but the extras that are adding up are definitely not what the Guyanese would want this morning.
Some infringement on behalf of Thorn there, adding some runs to the Leeward Islanders score. They're now 132 for 6. 132 for 6. Leeward Islands against Guyana here at Park Hill. This game is very much open at this time. Leewards looking to press home the advantage, but Guyana has bowled well this morning, except for the inconsistency and the infringements on the front crease. Really, they have done a good job so far.
Vincent once more, this time to Harris. Again outside the awesome. This seems to be their plan to try to induce the batsmen into some injudicious strokes outside the awesome, but the batsmen so far have been able to curb their aggression, if you want to put it that way, and they've left well outside that area. And Harris now looking to try and continue to push the Leewards forward. Information coming at hand is that Harris is no rabbit with the bat either, so he would want to make sure he lives up to that repetition. This one is beating him outside the awesome. This is closer. This is the area we want to see Vincent and Thorn operating this morning. And this he has to push at it, that area of uncertainty, and beating outside the awesome with a beauty.
Yes, good delivery by Vincent, pitching in the area, right here, pitching in those areas of uncertainty, and he pushed forward, went across the bat into the keeper's glove, and a really lovely delivery from him there, coming from Vincent to his second delivery in this over, a good one.
Nice, neatly whipped off the pads and down to the fine leg, and Harris moves off the mark. He is now on 1. That was well played for Kenroy.
Yes, just pitching the pad area as we spoke about the inconsistency of the bowling. The previous ball was outside the off stump. The next ball was on his legs. So he continued to be inconsistent in the line and lengths, and an easy single taken there to get him off the mark.
Andrew, who has been the mainstay so far for the Leewards, comes back into strike. A diminutive figure, number 5 on his back, shirt just flying outside of his pants as Vincent comes up to him. He gets a full toss and whips it away. That's going to go backward of square for 4. That is a bad delivery and dispatched as it should have been. Don't think he got as much as he would have wanted on it, but he got enough to record another boundary.
And what was important that he got it in the gap, and he got enough bat on top of it, and he raced off the outfield into the fence for 4. So a bad delivery by Vincent. Again, the inconsistency continues from these two fast bowlers, Guyanese fast bowlers, as Leeward Islands goes up to 137 for 6 in this morning's play. It's less than just about half an hour or so, and they have gone up to that score, pressing home the advantage.
Vincent to Harris to This is Andrew, who comes behind it very, very solidly, and confident individual. I was told that the cricketers in the Leewards don't like to see him in secondary school cricket because he always scores very, very large totals and hits the ball hard. Curbing some of that aggression today, since yesterday as well, but he's been playing the ball on his merit as is required. Vincent would want to pick up another wicket for Guyana this morning. He's done well, but this one is driven back past the bowler in the air, however, bisecting, splitting the mid-off and mid-on, and he gets one. And as we spoke about that aggressive nature that he's known of, Andrew, this one he wasn't completely to the pitch, but it was safe enough for him to still go through the line.
Yes, that one kind of stayed on in the wicket, and he went through the shot. It hit on the middle of the bat really, but he didn't time it properly, and eluding the man at mid-on, picks up another single, carries the score to 138. 138 for 6 Leeward Islands this morning, and starting the morning at 119. They have moved on to now 138 for 6. They have lost 2 wickets in the process. From some good bowling from Leeward, from the Guyanese, but they have been somewhat inconsistency to these 2 fast bowlers. They need to bowl more wicket to wicket and bowl just on the off stump. They have been here or there. They have picked up 2 wickets in the meantime, but Leeward Island still in the driver's seat.
Definitely driving forward their advantage. As Andrew, he's moved on to 56. Harris is there with him on 1. Andrew is on strike. Thorne is going to come up to him now. This one is struck on the pad. It's a loud appeal. He's going to be out. He's going to be given out just about a middling leg, and not much movement, and beaten for pace there. Andrew, he's gone for 56. The Leewards lose their 3rd wicket this morning. Now moved to reduced to 138 for 7.
That's the area we're talking about, Raxel. Just in those areas, the uncertainty, the area of uncertainty. Caught Andrews on the crease, playing from the crease. The ball had a lot of pace and it nipped back, and the umpire had no problems in putting up that index finger. A well-played half century by Andrew, but he has to come back to the pavilion from a beautiful delivery from Thorne. So they have lost their 7th wicket here at Leeward Islands to some good bowling here by Thorne, and he has picked up 2 wickets this morning.
And this is what we've said. When they are in the right areas, asking questions of the batsmen, they always seem to be picking up the wickets or beating the bat or something to that effect. And we're not seeing that as much as we would like to see. 3, 4 opportunities or 4 deliveries like that in the over. That's what we want to see. But it's been the opposite. We've seen 2. In some cases 3 in the over, not many 3 deliveries of 6 on the over like that. But this is a good start for Thorne in this over, and with the pace he has, still has a number of overs, about 2 or 3 overs to bowl in his spell this morning. We can probably see, if he gets it right, a wrapping up of this tale, so to speak, of the Leeward Islands. So Thorne into Landefort, the new batsman. He gets behind it comfortably and confidently. He's a tall man. Was a box yesterday, and was well spoken for under 19 youngster. This is what we also want to encourage, to be able to express themselves well, because they're going to be interviewed when they perform well, etc., etc. Thorne comes up to Landefort. This one is down the leg side, a call, no ball, and it's now 139 for 8. 7. 139 for 7. Corrected. 139 for 7. Landefort and Harris at the crease. Harris has won. Landefort has not yet troubled the scorers. Thorne is going to have other ideas in terms of him trying to dislodge another one. He's picked up 2 wickets this morning. The Leewards have lost 3 wickets for 20 runs. This one is up inside portion of the bat, goes down to where fine leg would have been a wideish fine leg position. They get 2 valuable runs at this stage. Ken Roy, 140 comes up, 141 for 7, the Leeward Islands.
Yes. Just in that area and hitting the inner portion of the bat, running out to square leg, they pick up another 2 runs and they carry their tally now to 141. 141 for 7. So Guyana needs another 3 wickets here, and they're hoping that these fast bowlers would be able to give them to them.
Another good delivery from Thorne, and again asking questions once he's on the stump. He comes up now to Landefort. This one is outside the off. Some dying in front of Caesar, who does good work to make sure he doesn't get by him, and he recovers, takes the gloves off quickly, and denies the batsman any opportunity of taking a single. Harris is asking of umpire Christopher Wright how many deliveries are remaining in the over. I think he was told 2. So he's making sure that his batsman, his partner, is in the know as it relates to what's left in the over. Thorne once more. Full pitch delivery. This is beating the bat. He's going to be out plumb. Yes, that's gone. And Landefort was even walking before the finger was completely up because he was dead in front. And once more, Thorne on the money, on the stumps. And when he does that, he offers, well, what is required from the pace bowling pair here this morning. And another wicket goes Leewards, 141 for 8.
Delivery by Thorne. The right, he pitched up.
Yes, 3 wickets for Thorne so far. 3 of the 4. Vincent picked up the other.
This started at 119. 119.
Well, a collapse, yes, but this is what the pace bowlers were expected to do this morning. They got a rest. They were able to rethink their game and rethink where the areas where they need to bowl. And whenever they put it in the right areas, they are troubling the batsmen. And so far, 3 wickets. Amory comes into strike, and he plays. Come down on a Yorker and keeps it out. I think he would have been expecting this because these two have played for the West Indies on the 19 together. And Amory just decides, listen, I'm going to just track and leave this one, make sure it doesn't hit my stump or my pad. And that he does. He has a word now with Harris. The better, obviously, on top this morning at the Guyanese, but they still have a deficit of 68 so far to face if they are able to dismiss the Leewards at this stage.
66 important runs in the context of this game. There's a day and a half plus remaining, and those 66 runs would prove rather difficult for the Guyanese. You know, they didn't bat well in the first innings, and they would have to be blamed for that. And they are bowling well in this innings. They have picked up some good wickets here this morning consistently. The bowlers have been here and there, but when they got it right on the stumps, they do pick up wickets. So they would have to get those runs before they start scoring. They would have to blame themselves because of such they batted badly. And they need to come in the second innings and bat better than they batted in the first innings, or else we could be having a very short game, Roxelle.
Kenroy, 2 wickets in hand, just about 68 lead. What would your instructions be to the batters as we see Vincent comes up now to Harris? And Harris is beaten outside the off stump, not too far forward, just probing there, and better length here to start with, and line as well from Vincent.
Well, my instruction would be get as much as possible. Get as much as
what
possible.
does that mean? Would that mean go helter-skelter, or would you accept that at this stage, or just play on its merit?
Well, play on its merit. You know, the bad balls, you dispatch them, you run hard, you look for every opportunity to score. It's very important. Also, spending some time at the crease, because there's a lot of time in this game. Spending some time at the crease as well. Those two things.
Vincent would not want Harris to spend a lot more time, but this one goes down the leg side. Harris is unable to make use of it. So straying a little bit there again is Vincent. Would the occupation of the crease now require them just to play solidly if the bowler is at a length and line that are required? That means it's difficult to score, and they occupy the crease, they occupy the time, and they do not score many. Would that be okay with you?
No, just occupying the crease doesn't really doesn't fit this whole script here. You need to occupy the crease, but you have to be scoring runs as well. You need to put as much runs on the board so that the Guyanese would have to have a bigger deficit. And yes, you would occupy the crease, but you have to remain positive. You have to get the runs as well.
Right, so Vincent is changing his angle of attack as he is probably trying to start the deliveries closer to Harris. And he is having a conversation with Tone as well, his opening partner with the ball. And Tone is you can see him giving some gesturing in terms of the position he needs to bowl. So coming around the wicket, it looks like, let's see, is yes, Vincent coming around the wicket to Harris. This one is on the stump, and Harris looking to turn. Already getting it right, Vincent. Pitching and straightening, it looks like, from our vantage point, because he's about to turn and realize that is not going to be the best option. 148 for 8, the Leeward Islands, in reply to the Guyana's 73. 68 lead here, the Leeward Islands. They would love to have another 32 or so. Vincent this time is keeping this one out on the block hole. Again, Vincent, I think the change of angle is a good move from Vincent.
Yes, coming around, he's bowling straighter, he's bowling at the stumps, and he's causing the batter to make a little bit of mistake. The first delivery went across the line, hitting the outer portion of the bat. So he's causing some trouble from this angle.
Still having some good support. Yes, two slips in the gully. As Vincent comes up to Harris. So one, Harris is comfortably leaving it outside the off stump. The over comes to an end. We're just over 40 minutes, almost 40 minutes of this morning's play. The Leewards have moved on from 119 to 141, but they have lost 4 wickets in the process. So the better of the morning's proceeding going to the Guyanese, who have come back strong. Ken Roy.
Yeah, the Guyanese have had a very good morning so far. They have picked up 4 wickets, and they have bowled just about 7 overs. 6 to 7 overs so far this morning. So some good bowling. They have not given away too much runs. They have infringed a couple of times on the front line, these fast bowlers. But they have played a reasonably good 40 minutes or so here this morning. And what has really worked in their favour is that they have picked up the wickets and put the Leeward Islanders under some pressure.
So it's Torn again, looking for his 4th wicket this morning. This one is short and going wide. The umpire is calling that as a wide at this stage, trying to get some sort of attacking move here to his West Indies counterpart in West Indies on the 19 counterpart in Amory. And called wide, so that must have gone probably very far off the strip. We can't see it clearly from our vantage point here, but Torn is going to come and try again. Amory is about 2.5 times the size of the stumps. Another delivery is struck on the pad. This one would have beaten leg stump, it seems, or possibly an inside edge. Not sure, but not much movement. They all went up. And Thorne is definitely going to be on the money this morning again. He's looking for his 4th wicket this morning.
Well, no movement at all of Avery. His legs, his feet, and I mean, they was just planted in the crease and he just pushed the bat. I think there was a double sound there, so it probably hit the bat and crashed into these pads. So he still survives. Still survives a storm. Tries to dislodge him here. Two big figures there.
This one is hitting the pad again. The umpire says not out. They're probing forward now with a long stride. Would have been even longer if he went far forward. Harris is now coming to have a word with him. Boss, I know you're strong and I know you're big. I know you're tall. If it's in your half, you could go ahead with it, but continue to be strong and solid in your defense. That's probably what he's saying.
Well, if he could play the ball like this, he's using most of the pads.
So he might need to change his surname to Padams. Just having some byplay here. It's Thorne again. They're coming up to Amory. Short and missing the off stump, but the oohs and ahs go up as Amory just left that one on length. Probably knew that it might have pitched over that off stump. The Thorne is looking to the heavens. I'm not sure if he will get some advice because the Bible says you have to work first before I can assist you, something to that effect. That's not what you would have learned in church on Sunday, Martin. You said you went to church and not Summerfest.
Oh.
Yes.
You have to reap what you sow, you know.
Okay, so let's see what is going to be sown here by Thorne. This is on the stump, so getting behind it and watching it carefully. It's Amory. One for the over, it seems, was the indication from the square leg umpire, Mr. Troy Trudeau. He's Bajan from Barbados. And he's had a good game. Both have had pretty good games. I know a pretty good game. I know he's not happy with the short pitch delivery calls, but that's the nature of the modern game for the youths. We have some support coming from Leewards, the extra cover position. This one's a full toss outside the off stump and no ball call as he stride for that extra there. Thorne, the score moves on to 143. 143 for I make it 70 runs lead at this stage, Ken Roy.
Well, a healthy 70 runs for the Leeward Islanders. The Guyanese had a good morning so far, but those 70 runs are runs on the board that you have to score, and you keep stepping over that front line is Thorne. So every time he does that, he plays an extra run on the board. And that one is outside the off stump and it's running down to the fence. A wide delivery signal by the umpire. So inconsistency here by Thorne, really not getting it right. I think he's probably tiring. Another 4 runs here, 4 wide signal by the umpire. So 148 here now for 8.
He's given us Caesar Torre time with the gloves because he's a few deliveries going wide, a few going down the leg side, a few dropping short of him as well. I'm not sure if the slip cord and the keeper need to readjust their positions, but Thorne has been just about the shop just in this over. This one is outside the Orsop again, and Caesar moves across, and you can see him shaking his hands because that one would have hit him very, very hard. Bowling with a lot of pace here is Thorne, but not as consistently on the stumps. When he has hit the positions, when he hit the spot, he has been rewarded. 3 wickets this morning when he definitely was on the money, but a few good deliveries since then have been wide and a bit wayward. Again, pitching and going away from the right-hander to Amory, content to just leaving it. Another over comes to an end, and we're closing into with the first hour's play. 4 wickets taken, just above 29 runs scored. Kenroy, the Leewards still fighting to add an inch up to probably 100 lead. That may have been their plan ending this morning's first hour.
Well, every run that you get here from the Leeward Islands perspective is very important. It creates more pressure on the Guyanese to go and bat a second time, and it helps you to get in a better position than you are now, the Leeward Islanders. So, you see, Vincent is continuing from the northern side of the playing field. Fast bowlers have been operating this morning, all morning so far.
Vincent
is outside the off stump, he's driving, and there's an appeal. Umpire is not interested in that. Right outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. So the inconsistency continues here with these fast bowlers, and every time they get it right, they seem to pick up a wicket, Raxel.
Yeah, well, we get some bowling figures for these two opening bowlers in a bit. Vincent coming from the center end, just inducing a fall stroke, if you want to say that, by Harris, driving at one outside the off stump. Again, he will want to be closer as he comes over the wicket, around the wicket, that is. This one is angled into him. It comes off the inner portion of the bat onto his pad and gets a single Harris. So he moves to 2. First one off the bat in a while. Kenroy, the total moves 149 for 8, the Leeward Islands.
Well, you have been having some no balls, you have been having some wide deliveries outside the off stump. The inconsistency continues from these two fast bowlers. Although they have picked up 4 wickets this morning, the standard of bowling, the era which which is recommended to be bowled in, we are not seeing that from these fast bowlers. So, but they have picked up 4 wickets. The score moves up to 149. Every run here is important. Every run here is important. So 149, 149 for 6. Looking for these 2 other wickets so that they could have a second turn at the crease is Guyana.
Going back over the wicket now is Vincent, at this time to Amory. Amory is beaten outside the off stump, probably giving him the benefit of the doubt of taking the bat away at the last moment, and not troubled again. And so he is trying to occupy the crease as long as he possibly can. Didn't trouble the score as much in the game against the Windwards, Amory, as it relates to his batting innings. And this is probably what the Guyanese would also want to see today. 2 slips a gully, a man at backward point, a cover, a mid on, a mid off. Vincent again to Amory. This is hitting him on the pad. Is a loud appeal. The umpire says not out. Again, that long leg, just about half cock outside the crease, not getting it as far forward as he can. And again, Harris comes down and has a few words with him. And they're keeping their camaraderie going as they're pumping off those gloves. Yeah, you keep batting, you stay there as long as possible. Once you're there, we're going to continue to push this total forward. Vincent with other ideas. He's looking for his second wicket this morning. So shortish and another appeal. This one is striking him a little higher. I make it. They go up voraciously. With another appeal. They're again beaten here, Kenroy.
Well, he's been taken advantage of, really. Vincent has hit the spot on several occasions, so has Son. And the big man, he has a bat in his hand. He ought to be using this bat. But he seems not to be as competent as they say he is, as Vincent run from the northern end. This time he plays it with the bat and not the pad. That brings you over to an end. 149 for 8. And the Leeward Islands Leeward Islands came back this morning at 119 for 4. They have lost 5 wickets this morning, all going to the fast bowlers. Thorn has picked up 3 and Vincent has picked up 2. So good bowling here. They have taken 5 wickets this morning, these 2 fast bowlers, and they continue to battle here for Guyana at Park Hill in this very interesting game of cricket between these 2 countries.
So Thorn is going to go into his 6th over this morning, and this is his final of the quota that is allowed. I see Kenroy already shaking his head. So he would be looking to continue the route as he started. This one is, yes, he's done. That's what he is. Very, very late on this one is Harris as it came back into him. He's asking him, like, what happened there? Guess what? Your off stump has been disturbed, and he has to come back to the dugout, Harris. Very, very, very late on that one. And Thorn will be looking to wrap up the innings here of the Leeward Islands.
Well, the pace and the accuracy from Thorn, that is what happens when you get it right. He did get that one right, and Harris trying to play forward. He was late on the shot. The ball crashed into his off stump, and New Orleans have lost their 9th wicket at 149. 149 for 9. Harris walks back to the pavilion. Bold Thorn.
Well, Mackenzie is the final batsman for the Leeward Islands here in their first innings. He would have done well with the ball. 4 for 9 to clean up the Guyanese tail, so to speak. And it is now Thorn who has 5 of wickets for 35 runs and 4 this morning. And when he has been on the money, when he's been between wicket and wicket and asking questions of the batsmen, he has troubled them. He needs to continue to do that. 5 deliveries in his spell is allotted 6 overs on a trot for a pace bowler. And so he has Mackenzie to deal with. Comes in now to the diminutive figure of Mackenzie. Mackenzie is this one's taking the pad and beating the keeper down the leg side. They're gonna get a leg bye from my estimation. Let's see and wait for that call. Yes, it comes. It's a bye. It says a bye signaled Mr. Wright. So it is 150. The 150 comes up for the Leeward Islands. 150 for 9, and with a lead of just over 70, 73. I make it at this stage. 77, yes, let's get that right. 77, a lead of 77, and Amory comes back into the strike. A slow delivery, one of what we have not seen. So giving us some variety, showing that he can do something different than the express pace is Thorn. Trying to outdo his West Indies on the 19 counterpart, Amory. Thorn turns. Seems to be enjoying his game though, which is also good to see. It's a hard sport, but you have to enjoy as much as you possibly can in that hot sun. Comes up now to Amory. And this one is short outside the off stump and going further away. Amory knows what he's about. He's seen a lot of Thorn before, so not going to be troubled by those deliveries outside the off stump. Allows it to go into the gloves of Caesar. Caesar will be getting ready to come and open the innings again for the Guyanese if nothing has changed. So he'll be looking and seeing what the surface offers and getting ready for his second innings, Kenroy. Inadvertently places one through the slip. It's going to go close to the third-man boundary. Gets 1. That's all it's going to be. Again, the running could be better. So it's 151 for 9. I guess the guys are saying Listen, I don't want to face him more than 2 deliveries. You take 2 now, Kenroy. That's what you guys say when you're facing express pace like this.
Well, he's saying to you, I'm not skilled enough to handle this sort of pace bowling. So take one, I'll look at it from the other end. But it is what it is. It's 8, 9, 10 jack, and Leeward Islands are 151 for 9, you know. So let the better man take charge.
Well, let's see if Mackenzie is the better man. As he aborts his run and going to go back to his mark. Mackenzie number 2 on his back. He's helmeted, having a few words now, Amory with him. And, just about getting close to the end of the hour's play, and Guyana has done good work this morning to curtail the advancement of the Leewards as they were trying to push on and get a healthy lead. Almost 80, which is good. Something to work with at least. This one is bowled. He's been comprehensively bowled, Mackenzie, as he moved back, trying to play that one from the back foot, but it's again through him, Thorn on the stumps. Once he's on the stumps, he's been able to dislodge the batsman or cause problems to the batsman. The Leeward Islands innings, the first innings, ends at 151, 78 runs lead, healthy 78 runs. They would have been definitely looking for more than that this morning, but Thorn had other ideas. He's ended with 6 wickets, and definitely spearheading the attack, as he should, as a West Indies under 19 pace bowler.
Well. Those who have just joined us, we had Park Hill on the first day. The toss was spun and it was won by Guyana. Morning, Roxelle.
Yes, definitely. Able to come out and pick up 6 wickets. 6 wickets for just about 32 runs. 6 wickets for 32 runs. Excellent effort by the Guyanese bowlers when they were on the spot, when they were between wicket and wicket. They caused problems for the batters, and they were rewarded when they did that. So the Leewards ending their first innings at 151 all out, 151 all out. Joel Andrew got 56, Nathan Edwards 26, and Malik Walsh 25, the principal scorers. Bowling for the Guyanese unit, Isaiah Tone, 6 for 37 from 12 overs, 6 for 37 from 12 overs. Rampasad, Jonathan Rampasad, he took 2 for 21 from 10 overs. Vincent was better this morning. He bowled 8 overs and took 1 for 19. And the other wicket to fall went to Mavindra Dindial. He took 1 for 23 from 8 overs, and so with a lead of just about 78, the Leewards will be looking to try and get some early breakthrough and see whether or not they could again try to put some cats among the pigeons of the batsmen here for Guyana. So until then, we'll be back with you shortly. The innings break is now in process, and then we'll come back for the second innings of the Guyana's team.
Welcome back to Park Hill, where we have this interesting game between the Leeward Islands and Guyana. First day, Guyana was bowled out for 73, and on the second day, hour before lunch, the Leeward Islanders bowled out for 151. They have 78 runs lead. So the Guyanese are now asked to bat with a deficit of 78. Just reminding you that they were bowled out for 73. And with that in mind, we have the fast bowler, the left arm seamer from the Leeward Islands, Edwards. He picked up 1 for 14 as he starts proceedings here. This one is just on the off stump, and we have with him it is Ramnat and Caesar. Caesar is taking strike. He batted for a long time in the first innings. The first delivery has been bowled, hitting the outside portion of the bat. Raxel, 2 innings have been completed, 78 runs lead. Your thoughts on this innings going into lunch?
Well, the Guyanese pair would want to stay and bat for the next, 40, 50 minutes remaining. They wouldn't want to have any loss.
Ramnat and Caesar is behind that one nicely. Plays back to Edwards. So a good start here by Edwards, hitting the right areas. But Caesar has been as competent as he is.
Yes, and so they would definitely want to get as many as they can. They wouldn't want to go helter-skelter. Obviously, they are going to play. They want to play each ball on its merit, score when the opportunity arises, and also to occupy the crease as long as possible. But the Leewards would definitely be buoyed by their 78 runs lead and want to get as among the wickets early.
Caesar pushes that one to cover, picks up the first run for the Guyanese, and the clap comes from the dugout as they get their scoring going. It's 1 without loss. Caesar gets off the mark. So Ramnat comes into strike. Guyana needs to bat up until approximately the end of the day's play, really, to get themselves back into this game. But Leeward Islands would be looking to do something different. And remembering that they bowled out this team for 73 in the first innings, their tails would be up and they have a lead of 78. And they would be looking to bowl out the Leeward Islanders, the Guyanese here, before close of play. But it is left to be seen here. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. But what is certain for sure is that the sun is out in all its glory. It is blazing down here in Park Hill, and the breeze is blowing across nicely. Edwards. And he plays that one solidly to the man, a short extra cover. Coming off the bat, sweetie, like he was batting for all day. Forced delivery to him, Raxel. He looks solidly.
It looks as if he was in the nets last evening, because it definitely sounded and moved into that one comfortably and confidently. So I make it the Leeward Islands bowlers would have their work cut out for them this morning.
So the Guyanese pair, Ramnat and Caesar, here at the wicket. He's bowled! My word! And the Leeward Islanders have started positively. First over, Edwards pitched up delivery, and Ramnat got his stumps knocked back. They are 1 for 1, my word.
Well, the business has been started by Edwards. He has led this attack quite well, and again was just searching for that area, that right area, a little movement inwards, I make it, and not down on it as he should have been there. Ramnat and Edwards have started the business for the Leewards. The Guyanese, who would not have been looking to lose any wickets, if not one at least in this session, have been plagued back very, very quickly. They're on the back foot, and still have a deficit of 77 to erase.
Well, 77 to erase. You have 9 wickets in hand. Ramnat goes back with the stumps being knocked back by Edwards. A good delivery, that one tail back and struck the stumps, and Leeward Islands are really in a good position. So that brings the number 3 Dindal to the crease, and Guyana in some serious trouble here very early. He had a good start in the first game, but then lost his way. So Guyana will be looking to him to at least get up to lunch. But Edwards, with such a wonderful start with the new ball for the Leeward Islanders. I'm reminding you again that they were bowled out for 73. They have a deficit of 78. They are 1 for 1. It is looking sort of similar situation here, unless two of these batsmen for the Leeward Island, for the Guyanese, sit down and bat on this placid batting wicket. Raxel John.
Placid you make it. I think it's a good cricket wicket where the bowlers would get what they bargain for. If they put the work in and they put it in the right areas, the bowlers would be rewarded. And if they are off target and the bad deliveries are offered up, the opportunities are there for the batsmen to play good strokes. So it's a good cricket surface, and you're rewarded for what you actually put in here.
So Dindal will be taking strike with the number 74 on his back. There are 3 slips, a backward point, short extra cover, mid-off, short mid-on, a mid-wicket and the fine leg. This one is outside and the oohs and the ahs comes up. A beautiful delivery up forward for Dindal. That brings the end of the over. A positive start for the Leeward Islanders, and the Guyanese are in a bit of trouble from the beginning of this innings here, Axel.
It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all for the Guyanese in this hour. A difficult period. They would want to make sure that they bat as long as possible. From what we saw in their first innings, if the Leeward Islands opening bowlers bowl anything close to what they offered in that first outing, it's going to be difficult, and they're going to have to fight. They're going to have to dig deep. They're going to have to be solid, and they're going to have to come up chumps to negate the bowling effort of these two openers again, if they offer anything similar to what we saw in the first period.
Well, Landerford, this guy has a beautiful run up, something similar to Michael Holden. He's delivering from a high arm action. He bowled in the first innings. He got 2 for 7. He bowled rather quickly as well. So I'm really interested in seeing him bowl in this innings as well. So Landerford will be bowling from the road end here at Park Hill. There's 3 slips, a gully, backward point, a square cover, short extra cover. Landerford. This one is outside the yard stump, but nice carry to the wicketkeeper there, who is a short fella. He walks similar to his dad. So that is something that goes in the family as well. So good start there by Landerford. He's a slimly built fast bowler. Something of Courtney Ambrose's stature, tall.
Well, I must say that first delivery, the spring in his step was even more pronounced than we've seen before.
This one is pitched up and he squeezes that one out to square leg. So a full delivery there to Caesar. Caesar just squeezing it out to the square leg and picking up a second single. So it's 2 for 1. 2 for 1 here, Guyana. They have a deficit of 78. They have another 76 runs to get. Lunch is around the corner, basically. Another 40 minutes or so. So they need to get to that landmark first. But Dindal will be taking strike from Landerford. He has bowled 2 deliveries so far. Still 3 slips. A gully, a backward point. Square cover, short extra cover. Landerford. This one is flicked off his pass nicely by Dindal. Into the fence for 4 with ease. He caressed that one around the corner. Into the fence for 4. A lovely shot by Dindal.
Well played. Oh, well played. He turned it neatly. You could see the wrist. It was smooth, and there was no stopping that one. And then they showed the signs of this in the first innings as well. He came in. He looked as if he was gonna take the attack to the bowlers. When the bad balls were offered, he did dispatch it as he did here. And so you have to be careful when you bowl into him, because he doesn't look like he's gonna take any prisoners once you're off target.
And the 4th short one into the body, and Dindal is right on top of that, playing it back. And Landerford does the feeling and the clean of the ball as well. So Landerford hitting the lengths, getting up to the chest area, but it was well played by Dindal.
Yes, Dindal looking the part. I was wondering if I should say that, because the previous batter, I said that he was looking good, and then he's dismissed the next delivery. Let's see what happens.
This one is onto the body and he just turns it off neatly. Picks up another single. He looks good playing it from his body. He's timing the ball nicely, Dindal. Picks up another single. Score goes now down to 7 for 1. Guyana, they were bowled out earlier on the day 1, just after lunch for 73. Leeward Islands took the crease, started batting, and they were bowled out an hour ago, just a few minutes ago, for 151. They had a lead of 78 outside the off stump, and Caesar just plays that one easy. That brings you over to an end. So a rather tame over being bowled here by Langford to start the innings. But they are 7 for 1. Leeward Islands have bowled 2 overs so far. Guyana 7 for 1. Your thoughts, Raxel, so far with these 2 overs from these fast bowlers?
Positive body language from both fast bowlers. Even more so positive by Landford. I think he must be buoyed by his outing in the first innings when he bowled really, really well. Dindal has been, I make it the more aggressive of the batsmen that we've seen from the Guyanese since they have been part and parcel of this game in terms of their batting innings. He has looked the part again. He looks as if he could be a bit to handle once you're offline.
Edwards, Dindal is nicely forward, playing it back to the man at mid-off. No run.
And then Edwards would continue to test him, because Edwards has been the bowler who has been there and thereabout on the stumps, moving it as well and swinging it into these batsmen and away from the left-hander. So
this one is outside the off stump. He punches it to the man at backwards square cover. Really, he's really behind the crease. So Edwards just hitting the deck, and Dindal is on top of that one and punches it out to the man at square cover who does the feeling. A bustling run here by Edwards. Not a big fella, but he's well built. Shoulders are pretty much wide, short in stature, and he slides that delivery across the right-hander. So
we're in for a good contest.
Yes, 3 slips and a gully. This one is outside the off stump, and he went to drive that one through covers, only finding the man at mid-off. So Edwards has reverted to pitching the ball up, which you have said earlier is his strength. So he has reverted to that. He has picked up the first wicket. So some different strategies been used here. In the first innings, they hit the deck hard and it flew. This innings, they are bowling the ball a little bit fuller to the batsman, but Dindal is equal to the task as he awaits Edwards once more. This one is outside the off stump, taken by wicket keeper, the number 10 on his back, the skipper. As the umpires make that signal to each other to say we are halfway through. We are halfway through this game as well, Raxel.
Definitely, and halfway through the game, and still we're just about a few minutes, well, half an hour before lunch on the second day, and the Leewards will be hoping that they can press on their advantage, and they probably get an extra day rest. I'm not sure.
Well, who knows? The fat lady may sing sometime today.
I haven't seen any fat ladies around, but they may come later on.
Well, outside the awesome to the keeper's glove. You could hear that hitting the gloves very hard. My apologies to the ladies who are thick.
Well, fat is thick, right? Well built, strongly built.
Fat and fabulous, thick and fabulous.
Yeah, well, that's
be careful with these ladies these days.
Yeah, the number of shows that they participate in. So
big and beautiful.
All kudos for however you're made and fashioned.
You're lovely in the sight of God. Yeah, but we have lovely cricket here at Park Hill between Leeward Islands and Guyana. This one is driven nicely. He will get one. They get close to the fence. hesitation for a second. Should have been 2 runs there, but they stayed at 1. So a good shot there by Dindal again. He's looking positive here. Ball was pitched up and he drove it through cover. Picks up another single. The score moves up now to 7. It is 8. 8 for 1. Guyana replying to Leeward Islands 151 with 70 runs, 78 runs lead. They are 8 for 1.
Yes, doing what he should be doing, occupying the crease, being positive when he can, and making sure that he puts the pressure back onto the bowlers when they're offline or when there's an opportunity to score. That's what Dean Dial is doing, and not just occupying the crease and plugging and stopping, but making sure that the runs are also obtained when they are to be taken. And he looks very positive, and I believe if he stays at the wicket for any length of time, the Guyana team would be happy.
This one is a short delivery down the leg side. See the umpires looking a little bit to each other. No call from the umpires.
That one was within the boundary, in between the chest and the helmet.
Happy to see that. So I agree with the umpires. That's a good call. Give the fast bowler something to work with there. 3 slips, a gully, square cover, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, fine leg. This one is short and he's looking to get on top of that. Keeper takes it above his head. Some pace there. Bowling here by the youngster Landerford. And really, that one took off.
That's something similar to what he offered to Dindal in the first innings, where he got him in no man's land. He had to play. It was just a little wider, and this is where I see the experience and him. Landerford is actually thinking in terms of where he should be bowling again today.
So after that quick delivery, let's see what was offered. This one is well played by Dindal. He is right behind that one, in the middle of the bat, saying, well, I'm here, I'm batting for my country, I'm batting for myself, and you're not going to get me out here today. But Landerford says, listen, I am a fast bowler. You're going to have me coming at you all day. Doesn't matter if I have 6 overs.
I was wondering what you meant by all day, but he's getting well into his work now, and then Dindial was gonna have to bat his skin to get to this.
Beautifully played, but straight to the fielder. He jump up on that one leg and reminds me of Sherwin Campbell back in the day, and he punches that one through backward point to the square cover straight to him. To his left or right, it would have been a lovely shot.
Definitely. It was a lovely shot, but he would have gotten runs, I believe.
But he would have gotten some reward for such a lovely shot.
Yes. So
correct him.
Actually batting really well, and there's a change in the field as we speak now. Tuckett is employing another fielder just behind square, so there's a point and a backward point.
2 points. This one is short again, and it goes to the man who's just been removed from slip to that point area. So there's some consultation between the umpire and Landerford. Seems like he's getting close to that line or to that danger area.
Well into his work again, just like he was in the first innings, and looks to be enjoying what he's doing. Thinking bowler it as well. Dindial batting well, and he would need to stay there for a long period for Guyana.
This one is just hitting in the lower portion of the bat, bouncing over the stumps into the Manhattan gully. That brings you over to an end. So over number 4 have been completed, a maiden over. First one for this innings. Guyana 8 for 1. 4 fast overs have been bowled so far. Edwards and Landerford bowling for the Leeward Islands. Very impressive in the first innings. The wicket is just a little bit slower than the first day. So they have pulled back their length and they're bowling within themselves. But they are bowling steadily, they are bowling consistently, and they have put these Guyanese batters under some pressure. Picking up a force wicket, Edwards, as he continues to bowl for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, you said it consistently, and this is what they have produced for the Leewards. We've seen them in 2 matches so far, and they have been consistently attacking the stumps and good lines and lengths, and this is what is required at this level.
This one is down the leg side. We spoke a little bit too early. But there was a stifled appeal. Umpire would have nothing to do with that. Breeze is blowing across the park hill, playing field nicely. The green vegetation is around. You see the bananas, the coconut trees, plantains, breadfruit, oranges. Yeah, all the fruits are here. Lovely. Beautiful day for cricket. The surface is lovely, nice to play cricket on. Edwards, that one is pitched up, and Caesar plays that one, walking into that one. No run, straight to the man, a short extra cover. So there has been some changes within the field. There's 2 slips, a gully, square cover, extra cover, short extra cover, mid off, short mid on, and a fine leg. Edwards rubbing the ball on his trousers viciously, bowling over the wicket. This one wraps him on his pad. Stifle appeal again, just drifting down the leg somewhat for those last 2 deliveries. They pick up a leg by. The score moves up to 9 for 1. Guyana replying to Leeward Islands 151. They lead by 78 runs. Another 70 runs to eclipse this deficit here, as it was set by the Leeward Islands. They have played some good cricket. Collapsed this morning somewhat after being 119 for 4 overnight. Came back and got bowled out for 151. Fast bowler from Guyana, picking up 6 for 37. Edwards. This one is on his legs. Straight to the man at square leg. As the umpire signal third delivery. The sun is really out in all his glory. The breeze is blowing across nicely. So a very cool day here. So the sun and the air, they are combining nicely here at Park Hill. It's not too hot. The breeze is cooling as he taps away at the crease. It's Dindal. He's in. This one is driven back to Edwards, fielded by him as well. So Edwards have reverted to really pitching the ball up, and Dindal is playing a straight bat as well. As Guyana continue here at Park Hill, they have a deficit of 78. They have another 69 runs to get before they start scoring. That's the target. This one is lifting delivery outside the house. I'm changing his length up somewhat to finish the over the ball. Goes to the keeper, took it above his head. At the end of the over. So another good steady over there, ball by Edwards. It's 9 for 1. 9 for 1 here at Park Hill. And some good fast bowling here by these 2 here from the Leeward Islands, Raxel.
A good contest, a very good contest. The batsmen have come up chumps so far. They have been solid. They've been watching the deliveries. Not many of them have beaten the bat. And that short delivery just attempted by Edwards, a good idea, something different from what he's offered so far. So making sure that the batsmen do not feel comfortable just prodding forward and pushing as he attacked the stumps. But a good contest as we expected, as we just about 30 minutes prior to the luncheon interval.
So Landerford with the ball in his hand, he's flipping it up like a leg spinner. 2 slips, a gully. This one is played by Caesar. There could be a chance to run out the ball that hit stumps, misses. And I tell you, Dindal would have been in trouble if that ball hit the stumps, Roxel John. And Guyana could have lost their second wicket. But it bounced over the stumps 2 or 3 times into the man hand that's cover. That wasn't a run that you would have advised at this time.
Well, I think it could have been a little easier if the communication was better from the beginning. I'm not sure if the fielder chose the right end either, as it relates to where he wanted to affect the run out. But all's well that ends well.
Well, he's safe. He's in the crease and he's still batting. Dindal. Landerford. In, that one is outside and he went for a drive outside the off stump and that one hustled through into Tuckett's glove. So he's working up some pace here, really getting into his work. Hitting the lovely lens just outside the off stump, 4th stump. Bowling to his batters, bowling to his field here is Landerford for the Leeward Islands. Maintaining the pressure on these batsmen, but Dindal is still there for Guyana. He's tapping away. Outside the off stump, left alone. So some really good areas here been bowled here by Landerford. That's what you want to see from your fast bowler. With a new ball, 2 slips, a gully, 12 extra. Cover point, there's one short standing, there's one backward, and one in front. There's short extra cover. A mid-off, a mid-on, and a fine leg. Landerford.
Still feel he needs to attack the off stump a little more.
This one is driven sweetly through covers. He doesn't move. What a shot. It was pitched up in his half. Landerford pitched it up and he came on the front foot and pressed it to cover sweetly. Nobody moved. He didn't move either. Save your legs. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, through the hands of Edwards, but a little bit too much to the batsman. And Dindal, as he has displayed, he has gotten his license. He drives well and he's competent in that area. And once it's offered in his slot, he's going to make use of it.
This one, a short lifting delivery. He just swerved out of that one into the keeper's glove. No signal from the umpire. The only signal that comes is that's one over the shoulder. So that's a good comeback there by Landerford, saying that, listen, man, you drove me to the covers. I'm coming back at you. This is how I do things.
Yes, and this is where he was very successful in the first innings, just about that length, a little back of a length, and he needs to hit the wicket hard. Can't be bowling drivable lengths at this stage. Just back of a length is where he needs to be.
This one is caught beautifully. Even the 2 backward points couldn't stop that one. He was on top of that one, and it rushed through backward point into the fence for 4 more. So Axel John, he is having a good time here. A very good over for the Guyanese, but a bad one for Landerford. They have rushed up now to 18 for 1. A productive over here for the Guyanese.
78 behind, now at 18, or 60 still deficit, but Dindal has shown once more that he is quite capable with the bat. In the driving lengths, he's through the line and all along the ground, and this one was short, gave him some width. He freed the arms and wasn't scared to go the aerial route, and he looks the part, as we said, and this could be the thorn in the flesh of the Leeward Islands as they attempt to try to dislodge another of the pair at the wicket.
Yes, he looks very positive. He looks intent on playing some shots and playing positive. Edwards. This one is outside the off stump and Caesar just walks into that one. Has a different style to Dindal. He walks into the delivery while Dindal stands on a solid platform and plays his shots. Edwards also a different bowling style than Landerford. He more chips into his run up and slides the delivery while Landerfoot hits the turf hard and it lifts and takes off. Edwards slides. So on a short lifting delivery outside the off stump, pulls it head away into the keeper's glove, and one signal by the umpire over the shoulder. So these fast bowlers have got it right this morning with these short pitch deliveries, and they are doing exceptionally well here for the Leeward Islands and keeping these batters in check. Although they had a productive over before Roxell, these fast bowlers are bowling some good short deliveries to these batters.
Yeah, and they want to make sure that they restrict the scoring as well. They don't want the Guyanese to get off and to be too progressive in what they are doing as it relates to run scoring. And this one's a pitched up a delivery again from Nathan Edwards, beating the attempted drive through the onside from Caesar. Struck on the pad, but too much movement there from Edwards. And umpire Wright did not put up that dreaded finger. Guyanese, after losing that early wicket of Ramnot, bowled by Edwards, they have consolidated, and they need to consolidate even further. This pair must take them as close to that erasing that deficit.
Edwards is driving to a backward point. Picks up another one. Caesar, that is, the left-handed Caesar, picks up another single. So things are getting a little bit easier for these batters, as these two fast bowlers sort of tiring a little bit. They're into their 4th and 5th over so far. So the wicket has gotten a little easier. It's a good batting wicket. Dindal looks very dangerous. Played 2 very aggressive shots in the over before from Landerfoot. He has Edwards to deal with here. It's 19 for 1. They're looking to erase that deficit of 78. Dindal looking very positive. 2 aggressive shots. 2 very good shots from him prior. He'll be up to Edwards. This one is pitched up and is driven straight to the mid-off. So Roxell, he's looking very good on the drive.
Yeah, it looks as if it's one of his pet strokes, the drive through the offside, and that one was a slower delivery, so it was held back a bit, and so therefore he didn't go through with it as he would have loved. And you can again see Nathan Edward thinking, but Dindial has been solid, and he's been impressive in terms of his stroke play when the bad balls have been offered up. Well, they wouldn't be satisfied. I would have loved to have another wicket, but Dindial has been the thorn in the flesh, as I said before, you would have seen the difference between the 2 last deliveries played. The very last one, it was with a little bit more pace, and he drove beautifully, pleasantly, but it was so straight, rocketed into the stumps of the non-strikers, and so the Leeward Islands would have to think about what they're doing, especially to Dindial. Caesar has not been as aggressive, and we saw that in the first innings. He's been there, he's been solid, he stays a long time on the wicket, but Dindial could be the cause for concern, a major cause for concern at this stage for the Leeward Islands.
So Landerfoot will be bowling his 4th over. He's rolling outside the off stump, and Caesar does shoulder arms. That goes into the gloves of Tuckett. There's one slip, a gully, square cover, extra cover, short extra cover, mid off, fine leg, Square leg in front square. Short mid-on. What's the bowling plan here? Just outside the off stump, just on the drive. Looking for the wicket number 2. Landerford bowling for the Leeward Islanders. This one is outside the off stump again. Just on the 5th stump or so. No, nothing to do with that. It's Caesar. This game is very much open. Very much open if Guyana bats well up to lunch without losing another wicket. If Leeward Islands could pick up a wicket or two, we could see the end of this game rather quickly, but Guyana is looking to defy them. This one is outside the off stump again. Left alone by Caesar. Good length there by Langdeford. Consistently bowling in that area. He has the support just on the off stump. So not bad bowling, but Caesar sees it early and left it. Has nothing to do with it. These two would have to bat and bat deep into the Guyanese innings to erase that deficit of 78. It's 19 for 1. 7 overs completed. This one is outside. Yes, up. He's out caught. He's out caught. Going for the drive, Caesar. The man at gully took a simple catch and he's gone. Out caught at gully. Raxel John, wicket number 2 goes for Guyana. Caesar fishing outside the off stump. An easy catch at the man at gully and he walks back to the pavilion dejected, but Leewards are happy.
Well, the man who had the half century in the game, that is Andrew, he picked up a really sharp catch there. There was a little a question whether he got it cleanly, but because of the slope, it may have looked as if it didn't get there, but it did carry and he picked up a really sharp catch. We did say that Caesar would just be there. You saw in the first innings that he prods, he pushes, he wasn't very attacking, and this was a slow delivery. This was a slow delivery from Landerford. He didn't push it all the way through like he did before with all the pace, and so he was not to the pitch. Was a half cock, so to speak, as it relates to what he wanted to do with that. And again, Landerford, you can see the thinking bowlers. These young men are thinking about what they're doing, and a good dismissal, good wicket for the Leeward Islands as they try to continue to press their advantage home.
So that brings Yearwood to the crease. For the Guyanese, they have lost their second wicket, 19 for 2. 19 for 2 at Park Hill. Good bowling here by Langdeford. He bowled 3 deliveries in the same area. Caesar left those alone. That one was just a little bit closer, back of a length somewhat. Went for a drive, hitting the outer portion of the bat. The man at gully took a simple catch and he went back to the pavilion dejected. And Leeward Islands are now 2 wickets, has taken 2 wickets, and the Guyanese are 19 for 2. A deficit of 78. Uphill task for these young men. Yearwood, lifting delivery, just plays it, comes off the glove or the upper portion of the bat and hustles 2 runs. 2 runs to Yearwood. He gets off the mark immediately. So a short delivery into the ribcage area. Well played by him. Well handled. The score goes up to 21. 21 for 2. For number 8, he bowled here by Langdeford. So this is some intense cricket here being played by these 2 teams. Dominated by the Leewards. A short lifting delivery. There's a loud appeal. Touching somewhere at the helmet or the shoulder. No signal from the umpire. And some hostile bowling here by Langdeford. Axel John, your thoughts on those deliveries?
I told you already. I'm very, very impressed with this youngster. Well, this opening pair, they are really thinking as they go back to their mark and prepare to deliver. And that was a very sharp delivery. Caught Yearwood in no man's land. He had to try to pull out possibly the upper part of his shoulder, his his right shoulder may have been struck there, and there's a loud appeal. Wasn't very close to the glove, and I think the umpires made an excellent decision there. And but the attack here from the Leewards still continue to be impressive, but. Still at the crease is Dindial, who has been taking the attack from the batting end of things to the Guyana.
Dindial has looked the best so far in this innings. He looked positive. He looks like he's ready for this game. He looks like he wants to carry his bat. But the Guyanese have lost 2 wickets thus far. They are 21 for 2. Remember, they have a deficit of 78. He has to carry his bat deep into this innings. But Edwards have different ideas. This one is bold and he's right behind that one. 74 is on his back. He needs 4 more runs to add to that 74 to get past that deficit that the Leeward Islands have given to them, Raxel John.
I tell you what, dismissal of Dindial at this stage, just before lunch on the second day, the Leewards would definitely say that they could put their caps up and have a really, really good lunch.
Well, the lunches are good, whatever the positions at lunchtime. I hope the cooks are listening. It's Edwards. So he's outside the awesome, left alone by Dindal. He has changed his angle. He has gone around the wicket. So it's tailing in now, Raxel. Over number 5 for him. Just a few more minutes before lunch, or over or 2. But take us to lunch. To get Dindal here would be a plus for the Leeward Islanders. They would be very happy to see the back of Dindal, to see that 74 marching back to the pavilion. It would be nice, but he would have different ideas. Edwards bustling run. So it's outside the off stump. Consistent bowling by him, taken by Tuckett, the skipper. Nice and easily, looks comfortable behind that wicket. So some lovely cricket here at Park Hill between these two teams, dominated basically by the Leeward Islands so far. Guyana had a good morning rolling out Leeward Islands after being 119 for 4, skittled them out for 151. But they themselves have found themselves in some trouble here just before lunch. They are now 21 for 2, looking at a deficit of 78. Edwards. This one is outside the off stump again, just on that off stump length. Consistent bowling and testing bowling here by Edwards.
Yes, and just to update our viewers on some scores from the other matches. Jamaica 265 all out, and the Windwards just a few minutes ago 161 for 9. The Windwards trailing by 104. That's at the Cumberland playing field. And at Arnesville, Trinidad and Tobago 107, and Barbados 154 for 9. They lead, the Barbados team, they lead by 47 runs.
So some interesting cricket day coming in as well. Just before lunch on the second day. This one is driven nicely by Dindal to the man at mid-off. He looks sweet.
I like this. I like this what's been offered by Edwards, because he knows that Dindal loves to drive. He's bowling a few just about outside the off stump, and then he's giving him a few in the areas to see whether his strength could also be his weakness.
Well, let's see what happens here. The test is on for Dindal. It's just before lunch. Would you continue in the trend which you are going, or would you ease up? Edwards around the wicket, looking to dislodge. This one is driven. He's out caught. He is out caught. The trick has worked. Edwards' persistency has gotten Dindal just before lunch. My God. Leeward Islands are on fire here. The Guyanese have lost the so competent Dindal. He is walking back 21 for 3. An easy catch taken by the man at short extra cover, Raxel John. The trick has worked.
Well, Kenroy, I don't want to see you as if well, I'm not even going to call that word, but I liked what I saw from Edwards, and he was actually setting this guy up. He saw he's very strong on the drive, and played into his strength. Can you drive me? Are you going to drive me? Are you going to use your strength to counteract me? He didn't. There in the air. His strength became his weakness, and Edwards won that battle. And I could tell you, the Leewards are definitely on top here. They have done their job. They would go into lunch today. Again, the happier of the team, very, very strong position. Dindial, the one who looked as if he could have really taken this game away from the Leeward Islands and put some pressure back onto them. He's gone. The plan has worked for Edwards.
Well bowled to Edwards. His consistency has paid off. He has picked up 2 wickets so far in the second innings. Remember, he got 1 in the first innings. And these fast bowlers have shared wickets so far. They have picked up 3 wickets in the first innings. They have 3 wickets so far. But Guyana struggling here. 21 for 3. Looking down the barrel. Looking down the barrel here. But that brings Joda to the crease, and he will be doing battle as a lanky fast bowler comes in. This one is squaring him up, plays back, fielded by the man at mid-off. So Leeward is really on fire here. These fast bowlers are bowling exceptionally well. They are here and there on that length, that unpredictable length, hitting it right on the off stump, and these batters are finding it a little bit difficult, very much difficult to deal with these fast bowlers from the Leeward Islands. They are doing an exceptional job for their team. Land the foot. So the short lifting. Wide signal by the umpire. There comes the hands. They got some exercise. They are saying that one is above the shoulder, above the head height, out of the reach of the batsman. That was the explanation given. If the batsman cannot reach it, then it will be called a wide. So those deliveries have to be in and about the chest area.
Tail up, Martin, and he needs to express himself. Just 5 minutes before lunch, go in, running hard, hit those hard areas, attack the batsman, and this is what Landford has been requested to do by his captain Tuckett.
Again, into the area of the rib cage. Come off of me. Turns down to fine leg, picks up another single. The score moves up now to 23. 23 for 3. This may be the last over before lunch. So Joda, he would be facing the lanky fast bowler from the Leeward Islands, St. Martin's. We'll be very proud of him thus far. Landerford. Short lifting delivery. This is the field. There's a short leg, square leg, short mid wicket, short mid on, a fine leg, a cover point. This looks like a short delivery. This is a short one outside the off stump with pace, beating him through the bat into the keeper's glove. It's exceptional bowling here by Langford.
Exceptional bowling and a very, very brave field setting as well by Tuckett. No one on the boundary, on the offside. He has 2 men behind the square on the leg side, and asking Landford to really hit the wicket hard and attack the batsman up in with some short pitch delivery.
Looking to get at the body. He's in short lifting delivery. That would be called wide by the umpire. Expected. But he's bowling to the plan. 1 is added to the Guyanese score. 24 for 3. Guyana, in reply to the Leeward Islands, 151. Deficit of 78. Another change in the field. So that man from short mid-wicket has come over now to gully, making it more even here for Langford. He's in that one, he's behind that one. Fielded by the man at short leg. So some short lifting delivery here, being bowled by Langford. As Joda is behind that one and plays it to the man at short. At Short leg, who does the feeling. The Leeward Islanders are really having a good time in this game. They have dominated from day one, and they continue to do so. The Guyanese have been under pressure from ever since. This one is on the body again, and he plays that one to the man at mid-on. Short lifting delivery. Signals come from the umpires. The sun is out in all its glory. This is close to lunchtime. It says that it's after 12 on my watch. So I think this may be the last over before lunch. Leewards looking for their fourth scalp. They have done exceptionally well so far since they have come back after being bowled out. Guyana having a good morning, but not a good time at the crease here, Roxel John. Landerford. This one is outside the stump and he cuts that one down to back square. Todd Manera into the fence for 4. Signals come from the umpire now. That brings you over to an end. And they look on their watches. I think it is lunchtime. So a positive ending to the morning's play here at Park Hill. Short delivery, rack back, punch it to backward point into the fence for 4. Guyana has moved up to 30. We are still wondering if it'll be lunchtime. The umpires are close to the stumps. It's lunchtime, so a positive ending for Guyana, but they are not out of the woods. They are far, far out of the woods. They are now. So the umpires have called lunch. The umpires have called lunch here at Park Hill in this very interesting game here between the Leeward Islands and Guyana. At lunch, they are 28 for 3. 28 for 3. And my co-commentator Roxel John has the stats with him. He would give you update as to what went on. But before he comes in, a lovely day for cricket here. And this morning they started at 131. 119 they were bowled out for 151. They got bowled out for 151. The Leeward Islands, the Guyanese started batting, and they, just before lunch hour, so they are now 28 for 3. Roxel John with the stats.
Yes, good morning shared, because the first hour or so definitely went the way of the Guyanese. They were able to come and pick up 6 wickets for just about 38 runs, ending the Leewards push forward. But the Leewards had a valuable 78 runs lead, which they have really used. They're happy to have, because at this stage, the second hour went definitely their way with 78 runs to the good. They have been able to dismiss 3 of the Guyanese batsmen without actually getting anywhere close to erasing that deficit. Guyana in their second innings, 28 for 3. We had Caesar, he was caught. Andrews bowled Landerford for 4. Ramnot was bowled Nathan Edwards without scoring. Dindyal, he was caught. Malik Walsh bowled Nathan Edwards for 14. And those were the 3 wickets so far. So far, Shima Hayward, he is left not out on 3, and Zachary Jorda, he is there on 4. The bowling figures, from the 5 overs each from the very impressive opening pair of fast bowlers here from the Leewards. Nathan Edwards, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 3. Shamika Landerford, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 24. Bowling in consistent areas, and definitely thinking as they're bowling, thinking about the batsman, what the batsmen are offering. And definitely in the case of Edwards, he worked out Dindyal, who was taking the attack to the batsman. So the scores as we wrap up and we go to the lunch break on day 2 of this second round match of the Cricket West Indies Under 19 Championship here in St. Vincent and Grenadines. We coming to you live from Park Hill. Guyana versus the Leewards. Guyana 73 and 28 for 3. The Leeward Islands 151. Still behind by some 50 runs. They need to score another 50 runs in order for the Leeward Islands to bat again the Guyanese. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with you after the luncheon interval at about 12:40. Good afternoon all, and we are welcoming you back to the Park Hill playing field where we're gonna begin the post-lunch session. Guyana versus the Leeward Islands, round 2 of the Cricket West Indies on the U19 Championship. Rising Stars they're called, and we are deep into this game, and although we just halfway as it relates to the allocated time, we are very, very deep into this game. The Leeward Islands are definitely on top. They would have dismissed the Guyanese for 73 in their first innings, and they would have scored 151 in their first. And the Guyanese are in some deep trouble at this stage at 20. Let's make sure we get that right for you. 28 for 3, 28 for 3. The batsmen gone: Ramnath, Caesar and Dindyal, as Edwards begin the proceedings after lunch. He has bowled quite well so far, and he has 2 of the 3 wickets to have fallen in this second innings. So still 50 runs behind on the first innings, Guyana, and they're going to have to really bat out of their skins to dig themselves out of this deep hole that they are at in this game. Park Hill playing field on the windward side of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Edward, that is, he is offering up to Jorda. He comes forward and turns it into the onside. So Shamar Yearwood and Jorda, they are going to have to really bat for a long period of time today for the Guyanese. And they would have the responsibility of taking this total close to, if not past, the deficit. This one is beating him outside the awesome. This is a beauty. Just pitched up outside the awesome, but nip him away. Oh my word, that's an excellent delivery from Edward. And he is definitely on the money again here after lunch. Another good delivery on the stump and coming down hard on it and pushing it onto the onside is Jorda. So continuing the work that they started after just before lunch, the Leeward Islanders. They have been patient. They have worked at their craft. They have in some cases set up the batsmen who have come. It's Edwards again. This one is jogging back in a full pitch, almost a Yorker length. I make it and getting the bottom portion of the bat on it, and living to fight another day is Yearwood, and that one was a very close call. As he moves on to 3, he moves on to 4, being corrected here, Yearwood, and Jorda comes into strike. So both batsmen on 4, the score 29 for 3, just pinching away at the deficit. Edwards to Jorda. This one is again the inner portion of the bat. They're really bowling well and asking some serious questions of the batsman. Here is Andrew Edward. That is, the over comes to an end. 30 for 2 runs in that over, but really probing over once more by Nathan Edward.
Good over to start proceedings after lunch. Edwards, bang on target. So keeping the batsman in check. So 38 for 2, 48 for 38 for 3 here. Guyana replying to Leeward Islands 151, 78 deficit. They're just pinching away at this deficit here, but they need to bat deep into today and actually get through their session and then on to tea time. So they have to do it play session by session as we await a fast bowler. Just to get over the field set in one slip, a gully, backward, square cover, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, square leg, short leg, and the fine leg.
Shamikito Landefort, he is going to offer up again, this time to Yearwood. Oh, York had to dig this one out. Not sure, these guys probably didn't go to lunch. Did you see them on the lunch table, Martin? Because they've just started back and they're right on the money, as if they don't need an opportunity to loosen up or whatever. And this is excellent by the bowlers here from the Leeward Islands.
Well, work.
Pitch up outside the off stump. There's a loud appeal, but the umpire doesn't agree, and he quickly was saying that's not out. Very vocal, the Leeward Islanders. And the Guyanese are gonna be really challenged to put up something substantial to let the Leeward Islands get a second innings turn at the crease, because the bowling here has been superb. Another good delivery on the stump and the bottom part of the bat. You could hear that willow, not true at all as you would like to hear it in the meat of the bat. Probably just a toe end of the bat to keep that one out there. Landefort on the money again here, Martin. After another full pitch delivery, he decides to go outside the off stump with a one just a little wider. And Jordan was flashing at that one outside the off stump, did not make contact. You can hear his teammates asking him to focus and bat for long periods. This one is through the hands of the man at the gully position, too quick. And I'm telling you, if that one went directly to him, he might have been in some trouble, because it really sped off the bat. A good shot, not on top of it as you would like, but the result is 4 runs.
Shot delivery outside the off stump, and he wrist, well, it came off the bat like a trace of bullet, flew to a backward point into the fence for 4. Nobody moved, just retrieved the ball. A good shot by him. The score rush up now to 34.
Landefort will come again. This one is short of back of a length and rising onto that is Jordan. He was behind it and managed to just push it out onto the offside. The over comes to an end. 34 for 3. The Guyanese, they need to get to 78 before they can definitely be out of the hole that they're in at this stage, Martin.
Finish their quota. They can't bowl another. bowl another over. So that's a little confusing for them. After having a lunch break, after bowling 5 minutes.
Well, the spinners have come up chumps for them as well in both games that they've played so far. They took the last 6 wickets off the first innings in this game, so they have some quality, and they definitely would continue to try to attempt to continue to try to put the pressure on what we are seeing here for the Guyanese batters. So there's 2 slips, a man at sealing it off. There's a point. As Amory picks up the attack. Oh, and this is a bouncing really nicely, and was in a position to play, was the key and make it Jordan. So starting well is Amory. This one, he goes deep into his crease and punched in backward of point. He gets a single. So the score moves on to 35. 35 for 3. That was Yearwood actually. Let's make sure we get that right. Jordan with 75 on his back. He comes into strike now. Amory picked up a 6 in the first innings, or 4 in the first innings. We're going to get that correctly. Picked up 2, yes. 2, 4 was for Mackenzie. So Amory would like to add to that. He got 6 in the game against the Windward Islands in one of the innings. And so doing well, comes in now. This one is hitting the pad but going down the leg side. No one appealing. You could see him trying to rehearse his bowling action, trying to remind himself that he needs to go as high as possible, release as high as possible. Let's see what he does. Nice delivery here, short of a good length and bouncing. So there's a bounce and turn here for Amory, and he started slower this time around. Kenroy, what we've been asking of him over the last few opportunities he's had to bowl. Excellent on the stump, and I know you'll be impressed with that over, because that is exactly what you've been asking for from Amory in terms of the speed through the air.
Well, he has changed it up somewhat. He has given the ball some air and given it some time to really have purchase of the wicket. And when he gets it right, it bounces, it turns, and really creates some problems for the batters. As you could see there, it's been bouncing, and the height of Amory, that gives him some extra advantage. So he has to continue doing what he's doing and bowl to the field, and he would get the necessary results that he's looking for.
So Harris is going to operate from the road end. And he's going to offer up now to Yearwood. Yearwood's on 5, Jordan is on 4, 35 for 3, the Guyanese. Starting well as well, here is Harris on the stump, and there's a lot of support coming. The Leeward Islands on top, but the Guyanese are still very boisterous from their dugout. This one is beating him outside the off stump, very close to the off stump there, trying to go back to play that one. He'll be advised to come forward, Kenroy.
Well, he's in back. The first 2 deliveries he's played off the back foot. That one was pitched further up and he was still on the back foot, and it just passes the off stump into the keeper's glove.
What a good delivery here from Harris. Really good lines and lengths to start this after lunch period, post-lunch period. And the movement through the air is really appreciative as well. Not too fast. Harris now to Yearwood. This one is short, but coming back into him, cramping him for room. He was trying to give himself even more room to punch us somewhere in the offside. Harris is on top of his game so far. And this one is on the pads. There's an appeal as the short leg takes it. Not out, says umpire Trudeau. So it's important for these spinners to keep the pressure on the batsmen as they continue to operate after taking over from the fast bowlers, Kenroy. And he goes back and punches this neatly into the cover region, the extra cover region. Gets a single. Yearwood moves on to 6. And the score is 36 for 3. Guyana as they attempt to erase a deficit of 78 and then give the Leewards something to go after.
Well, it's very important that these two spinners bowl in tandem like the fast bowlers did. Keep things tight, keep the pressure on. Don't give you a lot of runs. Trying to keep them under that deficit. Bowl in tandem, keep it tight, pick up wickets, and bowl well for Leeward Islands. They are now on top of the game. They are 34 for 3, Guyana, in reply to Leeward Islands. So all you have to do, continue plugging away, continue to bowl in the good areas, and they will get the result. Just be patient.
Well, patient they're going to have to be, but they're also going to be positive when the opportunities comes. Amory continues from the resource center end. This one is well driven over the man at long for 6. That's a beautiful stroke. He climbed into it. It was over pitched, and that is Yearwood making taking no prisoners here. That one was a good stroke.
Yes, that was flighted and he climbed into that one, but that's a good result for Amory as well. When the batter's coming to you like that, it sells a good sign. So he could continue doing what he's doing. 2 slips, a shot.
So 2 deliveries and coming back there just outside the off stump was Amory. He would be wanting to make amends. This one is a good delivery again, beats him outside the off stump. It's back of a length, and Yearwood was probing forward. Took the bails off quickly, but Yearwood was no way out of his crease. Oh, correctly forward and solidly behind that one. The full face of the vertical bat. This is beating him outside the off. Some decides to pull. Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Decides to take his bat away at the last minute. As Amory still operating from this end, probing line, probing length. This is a good delivery. This one is a little closer to him. Coming back in, Yearwood is saying, boy, I may have been able to advance and then go over his head. But he played it safe, and a good counter-attack so far by Yearwood. When it's in his half, he's been able to go through the line.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Yearwood. It was flighted on the off stump. He chipped into that one and strike it over mid-off into the fence for 6. We have not seen a lot of that in the game. And but there's a very good over there by the big man. He's bowling just on the off stump. He has 2 slips, a silly point and a backward point. He's bowling just in the air, so that's not a bad sign for him either. But Guyana, they keep plugging away. They are now 42 for 3, trying to get to that magic figure of 78 to erase the deficit. They keep plugging away, keep batting positively, but these spinners have to bowl in tandem. They have to bowl tight and keep things going for the Leeward Islands if they are to create some more inroads into this Guyana's batting.
Well, Harris started well in his previous over. Let's see what he does now. He has Jordan to contend with. And he goes around the wicket and plays it to the legs of the man at the short leg. They could only get a single. So Jordan moves on to 10. Yearwood there is on 12. It's 43 for 3. The Guyanese are getting even more boisterous down just down below us. They probably seeing some really bright linings past the clouds. Well, flighted and it's gone. That's gonna go. That's a wonderful stroke. That's a tremendous stroke. Straight back over him. Again in the slot. And Yearwood says thank you very much. And he's gone to 18 with that massive 6.
Yeah, another flighted delivery by the left arm spinner. Right in his half, and he had no choice, and he just crashed into that, stroking it over mid-on into the fence for 6. Another lovely shot by him. Lofty blow.
That has precipitated Harris to go back over the wicket. Well, actually, is this one is a little wide outside the off stump, not as far up as the previous delivery, and Yearwood is comfortably leaving that one outside the off stump. Some serious counter-attacking cricket here from Yearwood. This one is beating him outside the off stump. This is a beauty. He was drawn into playing a stroke, and Harris was hoping that it could have taken the edge or even touched the outside portion of that off stump. None of it happened. And so Yearwood is still batting. Short here with a mistiming it. Les is coming around just in front of Charles. I think that could have been a better effort by Charles Kenroy. It was in the air for a long time. He did not time it well. I think Charles gave up a little too early because that dropped just in front of him, Kenroy.
Well, I think he had some ground to cover, but as you said, the effort that he put in wasn't good enough. The ball dropped just in front of the boundary mark into the fence for 4. So another boundary to Yearwood. So he's been aggressive. He's been aggressive here. So 4 runs to him.
This one again is beating him outside the off stump. The fielder just coming off the outside portion of the bat as he pulled forward. I don't think he was in control. It went past Amory slightly, but he recovered very quickly. So Yearwood taking the attacker to the spinners, and that is going to have to be important. They're going to have to try and score as they occupy the crease. So once the opportunity is there, you can see him taking the full pitch deliveries and really driving through the line beautifully. But Harris would have to rethink what he's going to do, Kenroy, with his next over.
Well, how different does it look with the spinners operating on the fast bowlers? It's a whole different contrast. When the fast bowlers were bowling, Leewards look really in control. Now the spinners are bowling here. The Guyanese look rather much settled and playing more positive towards the spinners.
Mackenzie is warming up down there on the mid-off position. He probably will be called into action soon, but it's Amory. This is a faster delivery, probably fastest of those that we've seen since he was employed. And he is offering up now to Jordan. A leg slip, a man at the short leg. And you can hear someone from the resource end asking for the ball to be hit in his direction. But Amory so far has been on a pretty good length and line in this over. Oh, just in front of the short leg. Again, he has been prone to getting up a little too early. Probably not an experienced individual there. And, you know, those catches in that area, they either stick or they don't. If you're not staying down. But it's Yearwood is going to come into to strike now. 54 for 3. Jordan moves to 11. Yearwood is there on 22. You've hit 2 big sixes. Let's see what happens in this delivery. It's back of a length and leaving it as it goes by is Yearwood. Bowling consistently well here is Yearwood, is Amory. This is a better delivery with some bounce as well. Caught high above his chest is wicketkeeper and Captain Tuckett. Again, another impressive day with glove Tuckett. This one again, shortish, and in two minds I make it in terms of what he's going to do. Eventually plays it just on the offside, and the over comes to an end. A good over from Amory, as we have come to expect, Kenroy.
Yes, he keep things in check, bowling on just on the body of the batsman, keeping things in check, keeping things tight. Guyana now 54 for 3. As you said, they're just chickling away, getting closer and closer to that 78 runs. It's important that they get rid of it. We would not want to lose another wicket here, and because that would spell a lot of trouble for them. But these two need to bat as long as possible and as deep as possible into today's proceedings.
So Mackenzie has been called into action. He did some wrapping up work, so to speak, in the first innings. Would he be as successful? We're going to find out quite soon. He's a leg spinner, and he is going to offer up now. And this one is a bat onto pad as he goes in, just tries to go across the right-hander. Jordan once more takes strike. Not a good delivery, but watching it off of the wicket is Jordan as he went back deep into his crease, got behind it eventually. Beautiful sunshine here at the Park Hill playing field. This one is over pitched and is driven through mid wicket. He's gonna get 2. So 2 more to the total. The Guyanese 50 came up just a few minutes ago with that boundary, and they now move up and push up to 56. 56 for 3, just about 22 runs shy of erasing the deficit. Jordan's on 13, Yearwood on 22. Back of a length again and punching it down to mid-on. These two batsmen seem to have gotten the measure of the surface. They are playing within the limits and limitations. Positive when they should. Again, back on his stumps and punching this one now on the offside. Malik Walsh, he does the clean up. So Tuckett has taken out the man from second slip position, and he has put him now into a short mid-wicket position. He has straightened the man at cover. This one was too short, and again he easily punched into the cover area. No runs, and as we've come to accustom, Mackenzie takes a few overs, an over or two to get settled, and so far not much action in that over. Just the 2 runs as Yearwood stays on 22, Jordan on 13, 56 for 3, the Guyanese.
Well, as you know, that the leg spinner takes a little while to get his rhythm going, so he's taking a few overs to get that going. But if Leeward Islands ought to continue to dominate this game, they have to get a couple of wickets here. But the Guyanese who are here, they are batting solidly, and they are looking really to put on a good partnership to get themselves over that line and then start scoring again.
Amory will continue. He'll be looking to pick up another wicket. This is a good delivery. He does the same thing as we say, a shortish, and getting some really nice bounce. Came off the upper portion of the bat and glove, and it lobbed into the hands of the man at second slip. Ken Roy, I'm not sure if the Guyanese will be happy, but seems as if every time we speak about some action, it happens. And so Amory has gotten dislodged this pair. 4th wicket going by the route of being caught at slip. And Guyana, 56 for 4.
Well, slower delivery by Amory, tossed, and he went for it. The ball bounced, hitting the bat, and somewhere went to the second slip, and he's gone back. Guyana losing there. 4th wicket, 56 for 4. Good bowling by Amory. That's how you want to be bowling on this surface. And if you continue like that, you will keep troubling the batters and picking up wickets.
Yes, and he did start really well in this spell. I think this was the best start we've seen him having in terms of where he's pitching it, the speed he's going through the air, etc., etc. And it was about that same area there with some bunks as well, some really nice bunks that had the batsman in some trouble. So Yearwood is out. Yearwood is gone, caught for 22. And so it's going to be Ramsamy, lanky individual. He's going to join Jordan. And amongst the wickets already is Amory. Yearwood is not happy. He's still at the edge of the boundary here. Head on the bat, pads still on. He was trying very hard, but he was undone by a good delivery from Amory. Yearwood now settles. That's Ramsamy. And this one is well pitched up. He comes forward, has a very long reach. So playing that one just in front of him is Ramsamy. When he goes back neatly and punches out to the man at the shortish mid-on. This one is a bad delivery down the leg side, short and going way down the leg side, trying to swing it around, didn't get any bat on it, and so a bye is a signal from umpire right. 57 for 4 now. There's still 21 runs shy of cleaning off the deficit. Jordan has been there for a while. He's on 13. He will have to continue batting. This one is short, and he does what he's supposed to do, just smashing this one through mid-wicket for 4. That's a bad delivery from Amory. He's showing us some indication that his hands were a little too damp, but that was well played by Jordan. Yeah, so the end of another over, getting a successful over from Emery, getting the wicket of Yearwood. Yearwood was taking the attack to the spinners. He drove well, but he was undone by some really good bounce and turn, really good bounce and turn there by Emery. So the Guyanese, every time they seem to forge a small partnership and look progressive, they have seemed to have lost the wicket at crucial points, Ken Roy.
Yes, every time like they want to build, every time they want to look to go ahead, something goes wrong really with the batters. They got a good delivery or somebody gives away their wicket. So at this time they are now 61 for 4, trying to get to that magical figure of 78. They are not too far off, but they have lost 4 wickets in the pursuit of such.
Mackenzie operates again from the road end. He has Ramsamy to contend with. Ramsamy is looking around to make sure he knows where the fielders are. That is a full delivery on the off stump. I know if a Yearwood was in the crease, that would have been rocketing over the boundary fences. But Ramsamy is new to the wicket and drove that one to the extra cover position. This is a good delivery, pitching and coming back. That's a googly, it looks like, coming back into the right hander. He managed at the last minute to get down on it. Ramsamy looking to give himself room, Ken Roy.
Trying to give himself room to play one of those expansive shots.
Oh, beauty! Oh, my word. Mackenzie is now into his work. That one pitched and moved across the right hander very, very quickly. And he was in no man's land. He must be happy that he didn't get an edge, because that was an excellent delivery. Excellent delivery again by Mackenzie. He dries his hands and he tosses the ball once, looks at it, and he comes up now. And this one is pitched on the stump, so just about the middle stump, moving across the right hander. He comes in the approved fashion and keeps it out, pushes it back to Mackenzie down alongside the strip. Mackenzie would come again, pass umpire Trudeau. Well flighted, hitting the pad. There's an appeal, but looks as if there might have been an inside edge. We can't tell from this vantage point for sure, but the appeal went up. Mackenzie seems to be enjoying what he's in about here now. 61 for 4. Well flighted this time, a little bit over pitched if you may, but driven to the man at the wide-ish mid-wicket position. Gets nothing for it. Palmer does the fielding. The over comes to an end. Very good overboard by Mackenzie there, Ken Roy.
Yes, a testing over by him, pitching just on the off stump, 2 delivery bouncing and turning outside the off stump, and the others testing the batter as to his skills. So good over there. Very, very good over there by Mackenzie, pitching the ball just on the off stump, utilizing the wicket. It is bouncing, it is turning. He's bowling it much slower in this inning. So good bowling by Mackenzie as his partner, the tall, lanky fella, keeps bowling. He's bowling to Jada. The flighted delivery and tries to drive that one to covers, only find the man in the way. So, Guyana, 62 for 4 in pursuit of 78. This one is a short one coming into the body. Plays back to the bowler. The score remains on 61. Looking for this special delivery to get this wicket. This one is short. Try to pull through mid-wicket, only find that man a short mid-wicket in his way. Doesn't get a run. The score remains on 61. This one is just in front of him. He came forward and just played it quietly. As the sun comes back with us here at Park Hill. This one is a flighty delivery outside here. Something brings him forward, pushing hard at that one. There's a short leg. There's a slip. This one is it's in the air, no man's land. It bounced, it turned, hitting the bat, and it fell in no man's land between the short leg and the man at short leg slip. Couldn't get to that one, but they go up begging. So Guyana, 61 for 4. That chance go up begging. They really falling in no man's land.
Yeah, 2 probing overs, one after the other, one from Mackenzie, one from Amory, and they have seemed to have settled into their groove in terms of where they're bowling, and another opportunity possibly went a begging there. We'd have had to wait for the umpire to make a call, and so it is definitely some good bowling, keeping the pressure on the Guyanese here are the Leeward Island bowlers. Mackenzie will operate again. The only fielder close to the bat other than the wicket keeper is a slip in Amory. This one is short outside the off stump. He punches it into the further point. Can't beat the fielder. This one is outside your stump and going further away. Ram Sami has left it to go into the hands of Tuckett. Short outside your stump and smashing this one into the covers. He can't beat Graves. Graves doesn't seem to be happy. He looks unhappy for some reason. Not sure what's going on, but Mackenzie is still operating as requested. So good delivery, played in the air, just a touch back onto the onside. Not as close as Mackenzie would have liked to go to hand. Still asking some questions. And Nathan Edward on the boundary. Palmer just at mid-on. This one he smashes past point. This is going to run close to the boundary. Harris is behind it. He gets one. They're looking for a second. They come complete too easily. This one he got on top of well and bisected the man backward and point. And the man at cover. And 2 pleasant runs there for Ramsamy.
Yeah, 2 lovely looking runs there for him. Punching that ball through backward point by secondary the fielders, running close to the ropes and picking up 2 more runs for Guyana. They are now 63 for 4.
This one was a little wide outside the off stump here. He tried to employ that same shot and need to get a little closer to it, but he overcomes to an end. And as these 2 teams continue to battle here at the Park Hill playing field, Leeward Islands, they're definitely on top. They are in the ascendancy. They're trying to dismiss the Guyanese for as less as they possibly can in their second innings. The Guyanese are 73 in their first. They're 63 for 4 in their second. And Leeward Islands would have made 151 in their only turn at bat.
That one is driven to covers sweetly. Picks up another single. The score now moves up to 64. 64 for 4. Looking to get to that 78 is Guyana. This one is flighted and dug out to the man at short mid-wicket. So Ram, Sammy and Judah doing battle here for Guyana. In the middle just after lunch. Quiet time here. This one is driven back past the bowler sweetly to the man at long on. Picks up another single as the encouragement comes from the dressing room. Another single to the total. Short delivery down the leg side. There's a stifled appeal by the wicket keeper. Nothing to trouble the umpire, nothing to trouble the batter. Game continues. Another dot delivery being bowled here. Keeping things tight. Very, very quiet period of cricket here. Been played in Park Hills thus far. Sun is short and his back and just punches it. Fielded by the bowler. That brings you over to an end at 65 for 4. Axel, how you see things going from here on in?
Well, I was just about to say that this may be the very last recognized batter as a pair of batsmen for Guyana. From what we saw in the first innings, these two will have to really pull out all the stops possible to keep the Leeward Islands at bay. Not saying that none of the others could put up any resistance, but from what we saw in the first innings, the Guyanese would definitely want this pair to probably, if they can, bat for the rest of the day.
It's Mackenzie with the ball in his hands. It's a flighted delivery. Not getting the whole of that, but drives it to the man at long on who has the feeling. Mackenzie picked up 4 wickets in the first innings, looking for his first scalp in the second. As lovely cricket continues here. So outside here, somebody went to cut it and just dragging it down somewhat into the in front of square to the man at extra cover. Short. Guyana is having some difficulty against this Leeward Islands attack. So some instructions being given by the skipper, some encouragement as well, and some directions to his bowler Mackenzie. Turns back his position. My word! That was a slow one outside the stump and really he gifted the ticket away. He was short. He went for the back from the man at the back of the ball straight over. And he's gone out far. Another wicket tumbles here at the Park Hill. And then it's a receiver should be there at 6-7-5.
Yes, Ramsamy would have gotten a few short deliveries in that over. He was punching them, but couldn't pass the fielder. This was another short one outside the off stump. He laid back and slapped it right to the man at point. Hayden Walsh Jr. he dove forward and said, "Thank you very much. We were waiting for this." And another hole here, another funnel of a scoop of dirt as this hole gets a little deeper for the Guyanese. Mahabia now comes in. He's going to meet Jorda, and they are definitely going to have to probably weave some sort of magic to get themselves out of this trouble.
Well, I had a coach normally say that you're driving the nail into the coffin. I think one side of the coffin is already nailed. 5 wickets have fallen. They're looking to start to nail on the other side. At 67 for 5, deficit of 78. Looks like a mountain from here on. We're down to the lower order. So Ramsamy is gone. Judah is still there. Army on the attack. Flighted deliveries forward. As his encouragement comes from the Guyanese dressing room to Judah to bat. Probably the last recognized batsman of the lot here. A lot is rest on his shoulders. Army short delivery comes back and pulls that one with some power. All the way on the ground. Into the fence for 4. A loose delivery by Armory. And he pulled that with some authority into the fence for 4. A really good shot by Judah. Guyana 71 for 5. Judah building in confidence here, but he has to bat through the innings and really take charge of this innings, Raxel.
Yeah, he picked up the length of that one very quickly and really beautifully went back into his crease and dispatched it. There was no question about the quality of that shot.
Flighted outside your he's back on. Very comfortable. Very comfortable. Guyana moves on. It's just about an hour play so far, close to an hour play so far. They have lost 2 wickets after lunch. They are 71 for 5. Raxel, your thoughts?
Well, just about 7 runs to erase the deficit. Mahabia is there, the captain. Jorda has looked impressive as well. And they are going to have on their young shoulders a tremendous responsibility to keep this one going. Mahabia now comes into strike, and the Guyanese have fought. They've been fighting, but they've been consistently losing a wicket at the wrong time. The Leewards have been probing as they should, trying to make something happen, trying to complete the job here. And so Mahabia would now have to lead his team from the front from the batting crease.
Mahabia on strike. Mackenzie with the ball in his hands. One is flighted and is driven to the man deep. Long off, who comes around and ticks on his right side and throws it back into the Mackenzie. He picks up another single. The score moves up now to 72. 72 for 5. Parkhill, the sun is out in all its glory. I'm telling you, it's a wonderful day here at Park Hill for those who are viewing this via ITFX or broadcast, doing the streaming. So big up to ITFX. Yeah, the games in Cumberland and Arnisville continues as we continue this battle here between these two teams. Flighted delivery Mackenzie outside the off stump. It turns, bounces, taken by Tuckett. Good bowling here by Mackenzie, keeping things nice and tight. As Guyana continue to battle, continue to fight here. 72 for 5. Half of the batting has already gone back to the pavilion. Mackenzie flighted delivery. He's out caught.
Excellent catch.
He's out caught. Look at the catch by Tuckett behind the wicket.
Catch by Tucker.
It was flighted and he went for the drive. It hit the outer portion of the bat into the gloves of the skipper. He took a magnificent catch. It was bouncing. He's a little man in stature. And 6 wickets have fallen now. And the coffin is been closed on one side and the nail starts to be ponged on the other side, Raxel John. It's 72 for 6. Well, Guyana in serious trouble here.
Well, that's a superb catch. A good delivery again, just sliding across the right-hander. But what was so impressive is that you could see Tuckett looking at the ball into the glove as he made completed that catch. Hallmark of a very, very, very good wicketkeeper, getting up with the ball as it bounced off the surface and looking at the ball right into his glove. A superb catch by a wicketkeeper or for the leg spinner.
Well, you heard the description from Raxel John. Remember, he's a level 2 coach as well. Coaches, what? Coaches assessor. He's been coaching for the coach at grammar school. This is a man who took teams from St. Vincent to Garfield Sobers tournament, won several championships in St. Vincent and Grenadine secondary school. He has his own club. He's now at the college. He's the man in charge of sports. He's an all-rounder. This man loves sports, and the description that you just had from him is not just because of what just took place, it's because of his knowledge of the game as well. So, Guyana, 72 for 6. Mackenzie is doing what he did in the first innings. Here he goes again. He's bowling over the wicket and he's bowling to number 22. 22. As we continue play here at Park Hill. In, flighted. He's back down the leg side. Not taken cleanly there by Tuckett. Rampasad has joined us. Has joined Mahabia. So 2 new batters at the crease. Ramsamy has gone. Judah has gone. Rampasad is now there. And Mahabia. Rampasad is back and he punches that one back to Mackenzie. No run. The score remains on 72. 72 for 6.
Sure, the guys at the Providence Stadium and not the Demerara Club may not be very happy with what they're seeing from the youngsters. We know they had some difficulty in terms of their preparation. This one is hitting the pad. The umpire says he's out. Yes, right in front of the middle stump. This one is striking. Beaten. There is a Rampasad. The 7th wicket falls. They're going to have a water break as well. Mackenzie has picked up his 3rd wicket. He picked up 4 in the first innings. He's come again and he's had his 7th in this game, and there's still 3 to go. Really on the money here, Mackenzie. The Leeward Islands high and in charge.
Well, Leeward Islands in charge here. Guyana 72 for 7 as the youngster Rampasad goes back to the pavilion and Thorne comes in, the big fast bowler, to replace him. So need to get another 6 runs or so to erase his deficit. The big man Thorne comes into the wicket and Mackenzie is doing just what he did yesterday, wrapping up the tail. Is he the finisher? for the
Well,
Leewards team?
it's gotta be a finisher, and they're working the magics as they should. The pace bowlers once again were consistent. Once of them picked up 3-4 wickets earlier, broke the back basically of the batting, and now the spinners in Mackenzie, in Emery, in Harris, they have weaved a web around the other batsmen and have caused problems, and so the Leeward Islands definitely, without a doubt, have planned this game quite well, and the attack has been well orchestrated, led by Nathan Edwards, etc. And they had some very good support in the field so far.
Some good feeling from them as well. Backed up some good catching. They have not spilled a catch for the day, if I can recall. And we are here at a water break. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're not missing any cricket, but we'll be back shortly as we continue coverage here from Park Hill, Leeward Islands versus Guyana. Guyana in some serious trouble at 72 for 7. Well, we are back here at Park Hill where we have an exciting game on hand, dominated here by the Leeward Islands cricket team. You're looking at Cricket West Indies under 19 tournament in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Leeward Islands versus Guyana. Guyana 72 for 7, losing a wicket just on the break. As a big man flights that one, there's two slips, a silly point, short mid wicket, short extra cover. Square cover, square leg, long off, short mid on. He's in. Flighted outside the yard, hitting the outer portion of the bat. So good bowling here. Tight bowling pressure mounting on the Guyana's team. Armory, good bowling, excellent feeling to his bowling as well. So we have the pair of Mahabia and Thorn. This one is hitting him. He's uncomfortable with one. A flighted delivery right in front of him, and he could not do anything with that one, hitting the outer portion. Fortunately, that one run had hit the ground, and it was fielded by the man at second slip. He continues. Flighted. He's going for that one. It's in the air. Will somebody get next to it? No, it's gone. It's gone. A fantastic shot by Mahabia. He climbed into the one over cover And it's gone for a maximum 6 runs over cover Roxell John. A beautiful shot by him.
Well, nothing to lose. Basically, nothing to lose at this stage. He realized that they're deep into the lower order, and he has to make sure that he gets as much runs as he possibly can so that he could get his team out of the red. They are now the scores are equal in terms of the amount of runs have been scored by both sides, and from here onward the Leewards will have to get whatever else is left.
Easy single been taken here by Mahabia. Looks like he's a number 3.
Well, he's a captain. He hasn't bowled a lot in the innings that he bowled, and he's supposed to be leading as well. So a young man, because he did lead the under-17 team as well, and so some experience come into play. Maybe young in the under-19 level, but the selectors, the coach, the management team think he has the caliber to lead both teams, and it offers well for Guyana cricket if he continues to bat well and continues to develop his cricket as he goes.
Well, skipper Mahabia is there with his big fast bowler Thorn, who ran through really the Leewards team this morning, picking up 6 for 37. Another good return for him, here in this tournament. But we are at day 2 as Mackenzie continues to ply his trade. This one is short and he's back and punches it to the covers. Skipper Mahabia. It looks like he's on a mission to play a few shots here, Roxell John.
Yeah, definitely. He's much more positive since the fall of the last wicket, and trying to get as much as he possibly can.
He's looking to entertain, really. Mackenzie. Flighty. That's one is outside. You have some bouncing, uncomfortable there for Mahabia, skipper. Just leaving that one alone into the gloves of Tuckett, who's doing a fantastic job behind the stumps for the Leeward Islands and leading this team as well. 79 for 7. This one is short and he's back and punches to the man. A short extra cover, who does the fielding. So Mackenzie, he did the job yesterday for the Leeward Islands team. He continues to ply his trade and has picked up 2 wickets so far, and is doing a good job for this Leeward Islands team. Flighted outside the awesome, cramps him for room. Bounce and turn for Mackenzie. Some purchase out of the surface here. There's a short leg, a slip. Fine leg, a short, fine leg. Backward square, short mid wicket. This one is short and he's cutting that one. Backward point, he picks up one. Oh, some slappy feeling there by wicketkeeper. He is really messing that one up, Tuckett. Wasn't backed up properly, and it gave them an extra run. So Guyana has gone ahead by 2 runs here, Roxell. So Leeward Islands would have to bat again.
Yeah, they would. I don't think there was any doubt that they would have, because they approached their second innings a little differently. And that's a great delivery there by Mackenzie. He has really bowled well in the last few overs, and he's gotten the rewards for that. Just a little mishap there where the fielders lost their concentration, the wicketkeeper and then his vice captain, but the Leewards would be happy with where they are. They would now like to pick up the next 3 wickets as quickly as possible, so they don't have to get as many too many in their second innings, because if Thorn has 50 to bowl at and gets among the wickets in his first couple overs, we could really still see this game being turned on its head.
Well, you have spoken some things which I'm still wondering if could happen here today, based on conditions and what is happening presently. But Army would have something different in his mind. But it's cricket, lovely cricket. It's a game of glorious uncertainties, and we have seen that on several occasions. Flighted delivery, and Thorn is hitting that one back to the bowler. It looks like a spectator's catch there. Thorn with the 71 on his back. Actually, I wonder if he has some aggression inside of him, like how we both.
Listen, believe you me, I believe he has some aggression. He's probably gonna see a few and then attempt to smash a couple as well. He looks like that kind of batsman.
Well, he played that one calmly to the man at covers. Seems like he's just waiting for that delivery to come into his half, where he would have a go. But hey, the big leg spinner, off spinner, sorry, has the different news. Oh, he's crouching behind that one. Two legs together, hitting the button. Really well fielded there by the man. The number 5.
Andrew, yeah, he's been excellent in the field.
Yes, took
a good catch.
Yes, at Gully. The action continues here, short. And Thorne turns at one like a number 3 batsman. As we normally say, we oil it. Turning his wrist on that one, looking really nice.
Tuckett is in his air every time he gets a chance.
Flighting outside the awesome. There's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. He stands still, not moving like the Iron Man in Kingstown. He's hard to be moved.
That one was close. He took a while and decided, no, I would have beaten off stump because that one did beat on as he was a little late and coming forward there. Emery again in doing well.
On move is the umpire. This one is played in a Courtney Walsh way. the legs are X'd and the ball is on the onside. I remember Courtney Walsh very well. Just mean the bat didn't go underneath his arms. So that brings the end of the over. But Guyana now 81 for 7. 81 for 7. The skipper Mohabia is at the crease with Thorne, the big fast bowler. They have 2 runs ahead. So 3 runs ahead, and they continue to battle here at Park Hill. But the team who's large and in charge is the Leeward Islands team.
Yeah, definitely very, very, very large and in charge. And I know Mr. Singh, Mr.
This one is short, and Mohabia is pouncing on that one into the square leg fence. The hands of my friend from Barbados goes up and he signals the 6. So Mohabia is looking to put some impetus into this game. 2 6s thus far. The score rushes up now to 87 for 7.
So question, Kenroy, wouldn't this have been the approach that the Guyanese should have taken when they would have gotten bad deliveries like this earlier in the innings? Put the pressure right on the bowler and the fielding team to indicate, listen, whenever you're in the wrong areas, I'm going to make sure I pounce on it. A few of them did that. A few of them were dispatched, but the body language was not as positive as we're seeing here from Mohabia.
Good assessment there, Roxelle. Mackenzie, this one is down the left side. Not taken too cleanly, but there are a few things that the Leeward Islanders has done badly in this game so far. They have played good cricket and they continue to do so. Mackenzie. This one is short. Would it be caught? No, falling short of the man there at square leg. But a brilliant effort by him. Diving forward. Probably did himself some damage there. So Mohabia looking to go to the maximum for maximum again, but that one falling short of the fielder. But good feeling by him. One more to the Guyanese. That brings the big Thorne into strike. He'll be facing Mackenzie for the first time. And the score moves up by 1 to 88 for 7.
A little bit too close to him and a little quicker as well, so he didn't get as much elevation as he would have liked to. I think Harris lost the ball as well, and when he really picked it up, he was a bit on the back foot as he moved forward, and so that one fell right in front of him.
Mackenzie, the man who cleaned up Guyana yesterday, he's picked up 2 wickets so far, but 3 wickets so far. I missed that one then. Yes, he took the last one out caught behind. I missed that one. So 3 wickets so far. 7 wickets in the game is Mackenzie looking for his 8th shot. And it's up in the air. Would he be caught? Yes, he is out caught. Almost a collision between those two, the number 5 and the number 11. But the big Thorn goes back to the pavilion with hands on his hip, looking disappointed. But Raxel, what can you say about that shot?
He's going in the wrong direction. The leg spinner obviously coming across the right hand. He's trying to go into the onside. A delivery that's pitching and with some bounce as well. It hit high up on the bat. As you said, it's almost a collision because Palmer was coming around, but it had already gone over his shoulder. So it would have been difficult for him to actually make that catch. I believe if he had attempted it, it may have fallen through his hands. But at the end of the day, I think as Andrew came around, completed the catch, and the 8th wicket fell, and the 8th wicket in the match as well for Mackenzie.
Well, 8 and 8. I'm telling you, all the 8s. 8 wickets for Mackenzie. The 8 wickets are fallen, and I'm telling you that the Leeward Islands are in command here at Park Hill. There's 8 wickets down for Guyana. They have been bamboozled here by the Leeward Islands bowling attack. Started with the fast bowlers. Now the spinners. Mackenzie have picked up another 4 wickets. He's a clean-up man for the Leeward Islands team. He's looking for wicket number 5. He missed it yesterday. He's looking for it today. Now, Mahabia has been joined by Vincent, the other fast bowler. He's not as big as Thorn, but he has some structure. He's well built. Stocky fella. I wonder if he carries some power in the shoulders, but left to be seen. Mackenzie, 8 wickets in the innings. Flight 8, and that one is playing forward, but hitting the inner portion of the bat. Looking rather circumspect. There is Vincent. Bat and pad close together. No run. 88 for 8. All the 8s right now. Mackenzie has 8. The score is 88. 8 wickets are fallen. This one is nicely turned at square leg by Vincent. Looking just like a number 2, number 3 batsman. Looking very comfortable to the spin of Mackenzie. The over comes to an end. 89 for 8 here at Park Hill. And Leeward Islands are really ramping home here. They have a few runs to get here and 2 more wickets before they could say, well, they were happy days and we have a day off.
I'm not sure if they're ramping home because Mahabir is still there. He has been extremely positive. 17. He would want to double that up and make sure that the Leeward Islands still have a number of runs to get. 50, 60, 70 to get this afternoon or into tomorrow. Or the Leeward Islands with a big Thorn hitting the right spots could ask some questions of the Leewards. They wouldn't want it to get as far as that, and so Amory is going to try to dislodge another.
Bouncing delivery, and Vincent is behind of that bottom part. Look at him, very nicely behind of that. Looks very nice, compact. No run to the man at short leg. 89 for 8. This one is short again, chopping short of the man at short leg. Action in every delivery here at Park Hill. Leeward Islands, Guyana, Avery. This one is out caught. My word. Bouncing, and Vincent touched it off his gloves into the man at just behind the other crease. He was out caught. Number 5, he has taken about 3 catches thus far. So Avery has taken another wicket, and 1 more goes back to the pavilion. 89 for 9. 89 for 9, Guyana. And Raxel John, they would be bowled out under 100 for for twice in this game?
I'm not going to put my head on the block for that. All right?
I think that's going to happen.
You think it's going to happen?
Yeah,
but
I'm calling it.
Excellent delivery again by Amory, but we must compliment the catching of let's get his name right. Make his Andrew. He is the ball has seemed to be following him in the field, but he has taken some very sharp ones, 2 at leg slip and 1 at the extra cover position, I believe, if our memory serves us right. And it's probably what 5 catches to be. Let's make sure we get that. How many catches has he taken? Just make sure that we get that correct. But he has taken a good few to add to his 50 that he scored in the first innings.
Well, another wicket have fallen. He has taken 4 catches so far.
Number 5 on his back, and he's taken 4 catches and made 54.
9-10 Jackie's having a wonderful game. Wonderful game so far for the Leewards Islands, and they are really putting the pressure onto the Guyanese here. This one is played. One at mid wickets. Sandy has joined. Sandia, sorry, has joined the skipper Mohabia, who has played some lusty blows, have executed some lusty blows on the bowlers so far. This one is fighting outside the house and it's forward in the accomplished manner.
Kenroy, from what we've seen from Mohabia, is he batting too late in this order?
So much time on our hands here at Park Hill. Leeward Islands have really played well.
Well, if I never agree with you more, I'll agree with you now that they're definitely looking down the gun of the barrel of the gun, the barrel of the gun. It would be a Herculean task for Mohabia to pull this one out of the real serious trouble they're in. He's there with his number 11 batsman, Sandia, and it is now going to be Mackenzie looking for his 5th wicket.
So Mackenzie continues from the road, and he has 4 wickets. He continues. This is flighted. This one is whipped off his pad by the skipper. Picks up another single. Mohabia rolls on. The score moves up now to 90. 1 wicket to go. Leeward Islands have a few runs to get here in this innings to complete this lovely victory. Really, they have played some exceptional cricket. They have outplayed the Guyanese here at Park Hill. They batted. This bowling team for the Leeward Islands have done them exceptionally well in both innings. As this game continues in lovely sunshine here at Park Hill. As the skipper makes some changes. There's a leg slip being implemented now. There's a slip, there's a short leg, there's a deep backward square, a man at short mid wicket, a long on, long off, short extra cover. Cover point is coming in. As Walsh is looking for his 5th wicket. Flighted outside the awesome. There's a loud appeal. There's a finger. That's a dreaded finger. 5 wickets to Mackenzie. Brilliantly bowled. Leeward Islands have bowled out the Guyanese for 90. And they have 13 runs to get to win this game here at Park Hill. Raxel John, your assessment of this innings and how well Leeward Islands have bowled this afternoon.
Well, definitely, we've seen another well-executed bowling plan from the Leeward Islands. The pace bowlers came out and they broke again the back of the Guyanese batting. Not many injudicious strokes, but good bowling by the Leewards, as you can see, and you can hear that they are really, really happy. Mackenzie 5, Amory a few, 2 I think to Nathan Edwards as well. We'll get that sorted. And Landerford early up. They really worked as a unit, a bowling unit, and they were well supported in the field by some good catching. I make it. You had a Tuckett. Taking an excellent catch behind the stumps, and the ball seemed to also be following. That is the number 5 with his on his back, Andrew, who took up 4 catches in the game, but excellent support in the field. The Leeward Islands were on top since before lunch on day 1, and they just have 13 runs to get to polish off what would be a very, very good performance by their team.
Well, just to give you the stats for this innings here in this second time Guyana is at the crease. Here, Caesar, he was caught for 4. He batted 17 deliveries. Ramnath, he was out for a duck. Dindal, he looked good. He was out for 14. He was caught. Harewood, caught wicket keeper for 22. Judah, he was out for 23. Ramsamy, he was caught. Walsh, bowled Mackenzie for 4. Mahabia, he was not out on 18. Rampasad, LBW, bowled Mackay Mackenzie for a duck. Thorne, he was caught. Andrews again, bowled Mackay Mackenzie for a duck. Bruce Vincent, caught Andrews, bowled Amory for 1. Extras 4. For all of wicket 1, 19, 21, 56, 67, 72, 72, 88, 89 and 90. The bowling, Nathan Edwards, 6 overs, 2 menus, 5 runs, 2 wickets. Ladder, 6 overs, 1 menus, 28 runs, 1 wicket. Armory, 10 overs, 3 menus, 25 runs, 2 wickets. Harris, 2 overs, no menus, 12 runs, no wickets. And Mackenzie, 7.2 overs, 1 maiden, 18 runs, 5 wickets. Guyana have been bowled out for 90. And Leeward Islands have been asked to make 13 runs to complete this game here at Park Hill. We're going to take a break here at Park Hill and we'll be back for the beginning of the Leeward Islands second innings. They are asked to make 13 runs to win this game. We'll be right back for coverage here in a few minutes or so.
All right, welcome back to the Park Hill playing field. We're just about getting close to the completion of this game. Yes, I know it's just day 2, and we're still yet to get to tea. But the Leeward Islands have played a superb game. They have really controlled this game from the very first morning yesterday, and they're in a position now to push very, very easily for outright win. They need 13 runs for victory, and all of a day and a whole session and a half almost to get these runs. They have outplayed the Guyanese in this encounter thus far.
Yes, they have outplayed the Guyanese in all aspects of cricket. They have catched better, they have bowled better, they have fielded better, they have batted much better. Although they collapsed this morning, and good bowling on behalf of the fast bowler from Guyana who pick up 6 for 37. He did well. But they have really outplayed Guyana in this game. Guyana had no answers to the Leeward Islands team in this basically a day and a half plus. They have wrapped up 2 innings. They have been bowled out under 100 on 2 occasions. Well, and that says a lot. That says a lot to the Leeward Islands bowling and their catching as well.
Definitely. The captaincy was excellent as well. He made some changes as the innings went by, as they went in the field, and he also caught well. His glove work was excellent, and so it's going to be ask a heroic effort from Thorn, who has the pace. Who has definitely the pace to trouble any batsman here, but he is going to have to be on the money for probably 12 deliveries of the next 18 that he delivers in order to effect what might be impossible here this afternoon.
Well, just to inform you, Roxel, that all the heroes are dead.
I'm not sure about that at all. I don't know. I think we are at a stage where we celebrate and we honor our heroes when they are alive. So
well, I'm not sure if the tradition has changed.
You'll
be made a hero when you're dead.
Well, the Guyanese national hero could be with the ball right now. You never know. So let's see what Thorn has to offer. Let's see if he's going to just give up the ghost, or he's going to work hard. He's going to ask the batsman to press hard to get these 13 runs. I would like to see him go out and really challenge the batters.
Well, I could remember being in a situation like this in a team. I'm playing for Ratcliffe, and you needed to use a new ball, and the guy came and bowled 13 wides.
Thorn into Walsh. Walsh drives, shooter covers. It's going to come close to the boundary. They get 1, and they are going to have a second. So Malik Walsh gets off the mark. The Leewards needing 13 after the very first delivery. They are 2 without loss.
No joke, 2 without loss. Positive start there by Walsh. Pitched up delivery. And he just drove it through the covers, picking up 2 easy runs. He looked good in the first innings. He continues to bat well here in the second innings. Just a mere 13 runs to get here at Park Hill for victory for the Leeward Islanders. And they have played exceptional cricket against this team.
Oh, delivery. Wow. That's going to call wide. Caesar had to do some work to gather that one. He did eventually. That's a 3rd run on the board. And I would like to see Thorn running at the batsman, but that one was way over what was asked.
Well, Thorn wanted to stick something in his side. That was a quick one, but it was way over his head. The keeper had some work to do there. He did it very well, gloving it. But Thorn, that was a quick delivery from Thorn.
This is a good delivery on the stump, and Malik Walsh has to get behind it solidly. Thorn gets all the way almost into the batting crease of Walsh. I'm not sure if he offered a few words of encouragement or discouragement, or you know what you guys would do and say, making sure that Walsh know that I am here. Yeah, I know you only need 10 more runs to wrap this game up, but you're going to have to try and get it off of somebody else, not me.
Well, he's saying the grass is green, the pitch is brown, and the ball is red.
Thorn to Malik Walsh. This one is short again. It's going to be called wide again. This time precipitated by the square leg umpire, Christopher Wright. So the fourth runner on the board. I'm thinking that Thorn may have listened to your pre-over commentary as it relates to extras and the runs required in your previous encounter, Kenroy.
Well, he's making an effort to make it difficult for the batsman Walsh, but the umpires have their job to do, and they continue to signal these balls above the shoulder, above the head wide, as he continues to ply his trade here.
Drives again. That's going to go through the covers. They're going to get one more. And so Walsh moves on to 3. The Leewards are on 5. Just a few more required for them to complete a very impressive win here and to push their stakes up the table. I think they were 4th, if not 3rd in the table going in to the second round of matches. And with this impressive win, they will definitely would have gathered in a few good points and moved a bit closer to the top of the table.
Well, they will be on top of the table after this game because there's another day to go and the other teams are still playing. Getting full points from this game would push them up to the top of the table and winning first innings in the first game against the Windies. So they're really playing some good cricket here in this tournament so far.
This one is outside the awesome, but coming back late to make it Charles. His teammates are reveling down there. I don't know what the antics was, but probably just letting Thorn know that I see what you're doing. I know you have pace, but I'm here and I can bat you. Let's see if that continues.
A big roll for TJ.
That's one tries, but didn't get as much as he would like to into the man at short extra cover position. The Leeward Islands are on top, and you can hear their voices through our microphones. They definitely deserve the win that they are very close to right now.
Yes, they have played some good cricket, really good cricket here. They outplayed the Guyanese in all aspects of the game, and they continue to do that. They have come out here in their second innings looking positive. Thorn is no medium pacer. He bowls with some exceptional pace for a 16-year-old from Guyana.
Comes over the wicket now to make it Charles, and this one he's pushing across Charles but going away too wide. Another wide call, that's 6. Just 7 more required. And the Leeward Islands will move down to Cumberland for the next game. We'll give you those ideas in a few. But they have really come up chumps in terms of their performance here today.
The big man Thorn.
This one is down the left side again, and no ball called.
Wow. I think he's going to replicate what I said.
It may be done and dusted in this first over. Maybe done and dusted in this first over as he continues to deliver a few extras here. The Guyana is a big, strong fast bowler. The West Indies on the 19 fast bowler in Thorn. So Charles gets behind it and punches it into the extra cover position. The over comes to an end. 7 without loss. Just another 6 required. And Kenroy, the Leewards could have a beach day tomorrow, probably this afternoon, because it's still very early. They could enjoy some of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, see the sights as they travel down, take a little bit more time, because they do have an extra day which they could recuperate and stuff after today.
Well, they have played well enough to earn themselves a day off, well, a day and a half off of play, and they have an extra day to rest, really. They have played some exceptional cricket here against the Guyanese, who have folded on 2 occasions, never really threatened with the bat They bowled well this morning to pull themselves back into the game, but the Leeward Islanders really came back and strangled them in their second innings to bowl them out for 90.
7 without loss. The target is 13. Vincent with the ball. He's going to come to Malik Walsh. Walsh drives through the covers. Can't be the fielder. Tariq Charles was looking for a single. They're going to get at least 2 here now as the overthrows wasn't backed up. And they're going to come back for the second now. So Walsh actually gets 2 more. The score moves to 9. Tariq Charles was advancing, looking for an impossible single initially. While the man coming around from covers, his throw to the non-strikers and eluded the man who was backing up. And so 2 more on offer. The Leewards would go to Cumberland from Saturday, where they would take on Trinidad and Tobago. The Guyanese team would move from Park Hill and they will play their first game at Arnesville, where they will meet Jamaica again on Saturday, from Saturday. Vincent, 4 required. He comes up now to Walsh. Walsh gets a short delivery. This is a good one. This is he had to get under it because if he stood up as his natural height, it would have been ricocheted into his helmet or into his chest. He got under it and allowed it to go by to a wicketkeeper Caesar. Torn is advising Vincent as it relates to how this game should end or how he should bowl the next few deliveries. Really, really beautiful sunshine here. It might be even brighter for the Leeward Islanders, who are large and in charge. Vincent comes up now to Malik. This is short. He gets behind it comfortably as he goes up on his toes. The second over is still in progress. The fielders move around. The Guyanese will have to rethink their strategies and their game as they get ready for Jamaica from Saturday. So the third round of matches begins Saturday. So it'll be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Saturday the 20th. Jamaica, Guyana at Arnesville. Windies and Barbados here at Park Hill. And the Leewards would go down to Cumberland where they take on the Trinidad and Tobago unit. Vincent comes up now to Walsh. Walsh is getting another short delivery and he is taking evasive action again and allows that to go past him. And trying to induce a rash shot, it's possibly here, Vincent. So Guyana, after beating Trinidad, going down to a very heavy defeat here to the Leeward Islands.
Indeed, a very heavy defeat. As we continue this game here at Park Hill. Short lifting delivery across the chest of Walsh from the short-faced bowler from Guyana. Putting some effort into that one. There's a signal from the umpire at square leg, wide signal. I have my own ideas when it comes to these sort of signals, but the rules must be maintained, as I constantly say. That's my opinion. It stays with me.
Vincent is going to come up to Walsh again. I will not venture to comment any further on that one.
Takes away a little pep from the fast bowler.
Vincent to Walsh. Walsh drives. That's going to go into the mid-wicket boundary now. Rolls into the boundary now. And with that, it brings up the Leeward Islands victory. They're on 14 without loss. And it took them all of 2 overs? 2 overs or just under 2 overs to complete a massive win here. The Leeward Islands have defeated Guyana by 10 wickets. Guyana 73 and 90. 73 and 90. The Leeward Islands 151 and 14 without loss. Ken Roy, a comprehensive victory from the Leeward Islanders.
Yes, a comprehensive victory by the Leeward Islanders against Guyana. They have outplayed Guyana in all aspects of cricket. Catching, bowling, fielding, batting, they have done an exceptional job. And Guyana has not really played any cricket in this game. They have not challenged this Leeward Island team in any aspect of the game, really. They bowled well this morning. I thought that they would have come back and batted decently, but there was no fight in them this morning, and Leeward Islands run through their batting lineup, and they only could give the Leeward Islanders 13 runs to make this afternoon, and they have done it in style. So congratulations to the Leeward Islands. They have come up champs. They have played a very good game. As they keep shaking the hands and camaraderie between the two teams. Unfortunately, Guyana have to go back to the drawing board and look at how they have played this game. And really, they only could blame themselves. They won the toss and elected to bat. And they started out badly. Did not get to 100 runs. It was shut out for 73. And then they went on to the field, and Leewards, they scored 151. And then they came back to bat a second time. They were shut out for 90. So they only could blame themselves for batting badly, and they never gave themselves a chance in this game. Leewards rolled over them, and they continue. And they really have to blame themselves, as I said. And the Leeward Islands must be given praise for a complete game, a very well played game by them, well orchestrated. Congratulations to the team and the coaches, and well done to them, Leeward Islands.
Yes, well, we're going to have a few words with Carlon Bowen Tuckett, the captain of the Leeward Islands team, before we actually close up shop here, Kenroy. Tuckett, welcome to our microphones.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're smiling. You must be pleased with this win. Tell us, what does this mean to the Leeward Islands team after probably not going all the way in the first round against the Windies, but this was an impressive, comprehensive victory.
Well, I think it's very, very good for Leeward Islands. Normally, I love to see the fight from the boys, especially from the Windies game. It was like a game where we could have won, but we went for the draw. So I think getting the points from this is very important, and hats off to the boys.
The bowlers seem to have a plan with the pace bowlers really challenging. In both innings, broke the back of the Guyanese batting, and then the spinners came back in the latter half and cleaned things up. This is basically what you have planned generally in terms of the basic strategy for your bowling attack.
Yes, one thing we preach about a lot in this group is consistency. Because once in this game, it's about consistency, patience, and that will bring wickets. So hats off to the bowlers, especially for bringing out those plans to life.
Where would you like to see some improvements before you go to Cumberland against Trinidad and Tobago on Saturday?
I would say I would like to see improvement in the batting. We gave out a lot away our wickets. We should have scored more in the first innings, I feel. But we just, once the boys, this win will bring confidence. So hopefully that will go into the batting also.
You have a day off, a day and a half off. Have you enjoyed a bit of St. Vincent yet? You could do some of that tomorrow.
Yes, I think, I don't know what the management team have, but most definitely we will see St. Vincent.
What we want to finish off with was that excellent catch off of Mackenzie. Technically, we have been talking about your glove work. It's been clean, it's been really good, but that was the icing on the cake. Tell us, walk through that for us. Let's see if we were correct in our assessment.
To be honest, I was a little shocked myself that I caught it, because it stick in the webbing.
Okay.
It stick more in my right hand, but just instincts for me, instincts.
But you followed it off of the surface, and you were looking at it into your hands, which is a very good trademark of a good player.
Yes, sir. Even the first slip was making noise with me, telling me it's his catch and those things. So I just glad I caught it.
All right, elated the captain of the Leeward Islands team, Carlon Bowen Tuckett. Congratulations and all the best in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, sir.
Any shout out to your countrymen?
I'd just like to shout out the whole Leeward Islands. This tournament is for you, and we hopefully would like to bring it home.
Congratulations and well played.
Kenroy Martin, a wonderful day and a half, so to speak, of cricket, exciting cricket. The Leeward Islands were definitely on top, and they deserve this big win.
Yes, comprehensive win by the Leeward Islands team. They played exceptional cricket from the start. The Guyanese team really did not come up to trumps in this game. They played way below par, and the Leeward Islands team has taken advantage of that and have finished this game in a day and a half. And that tells you the commanding way in which the Leeward Islands have played this game. They batted in the first innings, they knocked off the 73, they put a lead on the board, they came back and they bowled out the Leeward Islands, the Guyanese again, and they came back and batted and got the 30 runs without any problems. And they fielded well as they did against the Windward Islands. Didn't spill any catches from my recollection. I may be subject to correction, but the all-round game was on par, and that is why they are victorious today.
Well, if you missed it, you probably were at work and you're now trying to catch up on what has happened today. Well, the Leeward Islands, they continued from 119 for 4. They were dismissed for 151. They had a lead of 78. They came back in the field and was impressive. They dismissed the Guyanese for 90. Asked to get 13 to win all of just under 2 overs they took to get 14. So Guyana have definitely been comprehensively beaten here by the Leeward Islanders. I know Coach Singh, Vernon Springer. Yes, I saw your call. I'll give you a call back in a few minutes. But we're going to wrap up things here at the Park Hill playing field. Leeward Islands defeating Guyana by 10 wickets. Guyana 73 and 90. The Leeward Islands 151 and 14 without loss. Martin, it was a pleasure again joining you on commentary, and we'll see where it goes from here. I'll be at Cumberland on Saturday.
And I'll be at Annisvale on Saturday. Hope to catch you guys there on both grounds. Don't forget to tune into the Cricket West Indies on the 19th tournament. It's been played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines on 3 different locations: Park Hill, Annisvale, and Cumberland. We are out here at Park Hill. We have completed our task, and we want you to enjoy the rest of your day. It's a sunny day. For those who have the time, enjoy St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and we'll see you back. We'll be back here at Park Hill and also Annisvale. The games continue at Annisvale and Cumberland. The Windward Islands is taking on Jamaica at Cumberland, and Trinidad and Tobago is playing against Barbados in Annisvale. But this game is completed. Guyana have lost, and the Leeward Islands have won full points. So, bye-bye from here at Park Hill. We'll see you on Saturday.